Good morning, how are you? Welcome to Monday's Sewing Street. I'm Stuart Hillard and it is wonderful to have your company. What a lot of rain in the night. Did it keep you awake? I woke up about 3 times with the rain hammering on the window. Certainly not too hot to sleep at the moment, is it? Anyway, really nice to have your company. Let's get started as we always do with our early bird. Now today it's a book. It's a book and it's a fabulous book from Stephanie Redfern. It's called Stitched Textiles Nature. And this is by Search Press. $15.99? I don't think so. Let me give you a little flick through and then I'll tell you what amazing price you're going to pay today. You won't believe it. So this is all about stitching and creating gorgeous sort of art pieces, really. Quilts, pictures. You could apply this to bags. It's loads and loads of inspiration and the techniques all set out. So a chance to do something a little bit different. I love a bit of experimenting. All your equipment, all your tools, things like screen printing, very relevant today actually, printing, painting on fabric, drawing on fabric. We're still using our sewing machine, we're still hand sewing, but we're just taking it to different levels. Some collage, some embroidery, colour choices. There's actually a lot in here that is very, very relevant to all sewers, all artists really, and we are all artists. Some great methods here, and then we get into projects and themes, things like the ocean, how to take inspiration from the natural world, seahorses and starfish. I'm there for that. Love a bit of sea themed. You know, really lovely bit of experiment, beading, botany, birds. I'm not saying everything in the book begins with B, but it certainly seems to be a trend. Oh wow, look at that. Very, very cool indeed. Stephanie Redfern is the author. That's a fabulous book. Would you like to know how little you're going to pay for this today? Let's do the drop. Let's do the drop. Do the drop, Shrek. Do the drop. Arr. Wow, $8.99. That is almost half price. That's incredible. What great book to get into your home, onto your library shelf. Get a bit of fresh inspiration. Get a different perspective on your sewing. Have a play kind of thing. Quite sort of low technology here. You're not needing much. You've probably got the vast majority of things you're going to need anyway. Some textile medium perhaps, some fabric paints. You've probably got a few brushes that you can use and just experiment and try something new. Deputy Joan actually, who does a lot of sewing with me and for me, as well as doing lots of traditional quilting and sewing. She also does the most amazing art pieces as well, with printing and collage and applique and hand stitching and machine stitching. Yeah, I mean, you could create a piece of sewn work and then mount it on a canvas, do pieces of art. I love it, absolutely love it. It's a great book, and what an amazing saving. Should be $15.99. Today you're just going to pay $8.99. Remember as well that we only charge 1 P&P for the entire day. $3.95 is all you pay. So once you've opened your basket, you can sit back, relax, and know that your postage is paid for the rest of the day. Love that. Right, shall we do the menu? Oh, we'll do the menu. So joining me for this first hour is our Julie Peplow. Jules, who's going to be doing screen printing. I am super excited about this hour because it's all about trying something new and taking maybe a slightly different look and direction with dressmaking and bags and home decor and quilts. So I'm excited about that. At 9 o'clock, Nikola Pottinger is here with 3 fabulous makes. We've got a bag, we've got a book jacket, and we've got a boxy makeup bag. Fabulous, really cool. We've got kits, we've got patterns. At 10 o'clock, we've got sewing room tools. I'm going to be showing you how to use some of my favourite tools in that hour. Might be a cheeky little saving here and there as well, just to say. And then at 11 o'clock, we've got more homeware makes with Nikola Pottinger. Now at 12 o'clock, I'll be joined by Mandy Cameron with Wool Couture, and we've got loads of gorgeous baby makes and toys. It's all about the crochet at 12 o'clock, so stick around for that. Now, keep going through for your early bird. Stitch Textiles Nature by Stephanie Redfern. Massive saving there on that. And, you know, while we just have a last little flick through there, just wanted to let you know as well about the Sewing Street app. Now, today the app has been relaunched with some bug fixes, with some updates and improvements, and also there is now a little support button on the app that you can click on, which will take you straight through to additional support if you need it. So if you've got any issues while shopping on the app, you can get them sorted really quickly. So that launches today, and we're thrilled about that. Don't forget, of course, to update your Sewing Street app today. I've already updated mine. Have you updated yours?
Yes, I have.
Fantastic. That's Jules, by the way. I'll introduce her in just a second. Right, keep going through for your early bird. It should be $15.99. You're not paying $15.99 today. You're going to pay $8.99. Okay, right. Let's have a look at how to get in touch and how you can shop with us. So the first way is to email us, studio@sewingstreet.com, and this is how you can send in pictures if you'd like to send in photographs or pictures of your makes or your new kitten or something like that. I don't mind. Facebook is not working in the studio at the moment. It's working for you, but I can't get Facebook up. So please don't think, look, please don't think I'm ignoring you. Good morning to everybody. There's all the kisses. As soon as we've got on, I'll be able to catch up. Now you can also go to our website, www.sewingstreet.com. To the website, my friends. Let's go. Now there, you can click on Watch Live. And then once you do that, you can obviously watch live. And then you can send us a little message. There it is. Hello. Hello. Hell. Hello. Oh, what's that? Hey. And then there's our early bird. And then moving on down. Now, normally there'll be 2 columns. There'll be today's show deals. That's everything that's been on air. And then coming up on today's shows, that's the shop ahead. You can see there all these fabulous screen printing goodies. We've got a bumper starter set, a starter kit there. We've got paints, we've got the paints and the inks that you need. We've got puffy medium, which I can't wait to share. We've got screens, we've got down into Nikola Pottinger's hours now. We've got bag kits, we've got the book cover. It's all going on. If you want to jump ahead and buy any of these, the prices on Nikola's kits are incredible. If you want to get ahead, do. There's going to be a few price crashes in the tools hour. One of my favourite tools there is the Flying Geese ruler, $29.99. So good I've even named it in my new book. It's a fabulous tool. I would recommend that. And I'm going to demo that in the hour. Then moving on, we have got more tools, needles. We've got a bit of a bumper deal there as well. We've also got, here's Nicola's next hour. With some more great deals from her as well. And then Mandy Cameron's Wool Couture hour. Oh my goodness, look at those cute makes. Oh, it's making me clucky. It's making me clucky. And then we are going to be doing a little bit of a deal there on the Brother FS250, so stay tuned for that. Also, we've put some bamboo wadding on there because it's National Bamboo Day.
Oh, really?
It is, and we love bamboo. It's sustainable, it's eco-friendly, it's a great fibre and beautiful for quilts and bags as well. Right, let's get started with our first hour. I am joined by Julie Peplow. Hey, Julie.
Hello.
Welcome back to Sewing
Thank
Street.
you. It's nice to be back with everybody.
Oh, it's wonderful to have you back. Yeah. We normally meet over a buffet, don't we, upstairs?
Or some kind of food, biscuits,
There's always biscuits.
Yeah.
But it's so lovely to get you in the studio.
Yeah, it's lovely to be with you.
And I'm super excited about this hour. We've stolen Jules from Hobby Maker to show us how to screen print. Now let's get straight in to the deal that we've got this morning. And we have got, so if you've never done screen printing before, Jules is going to demystify it for us and show us how it's done. But we're starting with our mega bundle. This is from We Are Makers, and this is the screen printing starter kit. Now, what you're getting here is you're getting your screen printing box frame, thank you, that lifts up. This is where the magic happens, okay? You've also actually got your storage compartment here at the front, which is really rather clever. This is all from We Are Memory Keepers. You're also getting your squeegee. Can't wait. I'm hoping I might get a go at this. Yeah. You're also getting 3 lots of screens. Now I'm going to grab these open and show you. So you've got some screens to get you started, and you can screen print anything from ready-made bags to fabric to t-shirts, sweatshirts. Wood?
Yeah, canvas.
Yeah, canvas. I love that. You've got different screens here. You've got More Love. You've got Love, The Life. This Life. We've got Be Kind. We've got a lovely floral there. And we've got like an all-over floral tile as well. So you get those. You also get a starter screen to get you going. And then you've got the sort of essential 4 colours. So you kind of cyan, yellow and magenta that you can mix almost any colours from. You've also got black, but we do also have a range of extra paints that you can mix and match, and you can mix them together as well to create pretty much infinite colours, plus your instruction booklet that goes with it. Now should be $149.99, but I hope you're ready for this. For a fabulous crash, you're just going to pay $59.99 today. That's very affordable.
Yeah. If you're wanting to try something new, it's an affordable way to do it.
It really is an affordable way to do it. You've got everything there in your kit to start your screen printing journey, and this could be for a business. You can make and sell the items that you screen print. Now we've got vinyl for cutting your own screens, but you can also, if that's not your thing, you can buy, there's hundreds to choose from, all sorts of places you can get pre-made screens for printing, so the options are almost limitless. So that's our main bundle for this first hour. What now, Kerry? Yep. So where do you want to go to now? Okay, right, so next up, these are vinyl t-shirt guides.
Yeah.
So Jules, what do we have in here?
So in there, they're plastic templates basically. On you've got them on a sort of like a book bind so that they're easy to use.
Yeah.
But these are to put along your neckline so that you can line up your, so if you are doing sweatshirts, t-shirts, hoodies, you know that you're going to get your design straight onto your garment.
Oh, that makes sense.
Straight away. So there's different sizes. There's adult sizes, children's sizes.
Oh, I can see.
Yeah, if you wanted to put something on a pocket.
Yep.
It gives you a guide so that you can line it up so you know it's on your left or right hand side straight.
I've got you.
These are useful not only with with the vinyl print press, you'll be using these for all kinds of things.
Yes, I'm just going to remove this just so we can have a proper look. So these are all held together.
Yeah.
That's really useful. And then you've got different sizes, so you would line that up with your neckline so you can centre your design.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really clever. I like that. So if you're really into doing things like t-shirts and sweatshirts, that would be super useful to get. $19.99 for that. Now, if you want to make your own screens, you're going to need vinyl. So you can cut this using something like a Cricut.
Yep. Scan and cut.
Scan and cut.
Silhouette.
A silhouette.
Possibly, I haven't tried it, but you could possibly use your Gemini with your dies. I'm sure that would cut through the vinyl. It's not thick vinyl, it's quite thin, so
cool.
I think it would probably go through your Gemini machine.
Yeah, excellent. Or you could even go old school, I suppose, and use a scalpel.
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah, if you're somebody that sort of like hand cuts things,
Yeah. You can do that too. Or if you know somebody that's got a scan and cut,
Yep.
or you know, a Cricut, something like that, get them to do the screens for you. You know, we're a
Yeah.
crafting community,
Oh,
aren't we?
definitely.
You know, so if you want to do permanent screens, so you'd cut those out of the white
Yes.
vinyl. So in this pack, you've got 4 10-inch squares of vinyl. You'll run this through whatever cutting machine you use, cut out your design on this, and that creates your screen. So for example, if I lay this one down, this could be, I mean, you actually get this with your starter kit, but it's a 10-inch square. You've got your 10-inch squares there. You'd run that through. You would cut out, for example, a design like this. Then what you do is you've got your screen. All right. Here's your screen. So you iron this on, don't you?
So it's got a protective film layer on the top of it.
Mm-hmm.
So you just pop it down as you've got it now. You'd run your iron over it, and then once it's slightly cool, peel back that film layer, and then that is permanently adhered to that silk screen.
And can you just show us one of the screens once it's all kind of set up like that, please, Jules?
Yeah, I can. So I've got one here.
So it's going to look something like that.
Yep.
So the cutouts that you've done on your Cricut, your Gemini, your scan and cut, lay on top, and this is almost like a really, really fine silk mesh that allows the ink to go through it. Perfect. So this effectively is your mask or your stencil that the ink goes through. So you can make your own. Now, once you iron this white vinyl to your screen, that's a permanent bond. So you'd use the white vinyl, Jules, for something you want to keep.
Yep, something you're going to reuse again and again. So if it's maybe if you are thinking starting up a small business or something that you're going to know that you're going to replicate a print of, I would use the permanent for that because it just saves you having to cut it out each time you want to use it. Maybe it's your business logo.
Yeah.
You could be cutting that out and then popping it onto whatever t-shirts, bags, whatever you want to be put it on. So it's great for that.
Or for example, I suppose if you like make and sell, you've got some really fun like sewing themed ones there, haven't
I'll
you?
show you.
I'm just thinking if you make and sell, you could do a roaring trade with say like printed tote bags that said things like crazy crafting lady, or you've got those, haven't you?
A lady never discusses the size of her craft stash.
I like that.
Yeah. Made with love and then create. So yeah, these with the 10-inch squares, you can see on this one I've cut 4 different designs because if you're not wanting it to go onto a large area, think about that also, not just putting one per sheet. I've got 4 different designs there.
But does that mean I have to print off all 4 every time?
No, I'll show you how to do it. We just mask off the area we want and then we can literally just use one at a time.
Clever, clever. So only use the full 10-inch if you want a big design.
If it's for, like I say, for a tote bag, sweatshirts, t-shirts, but if it's something that you're wanting to be putting on maybe notebooks or just a fabric
makeup
panel,
bags,
in the centre of a cushion, you can use different designs on one piece.
Clever. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. So that's when you'd use your white. It's $15.99. Now, if you want ones that, now what that means is that your screen is spoken for, if you like. You can't reuse. I mean, you can reuse it for that design, but you can't peel that vinyl off. But if you wanted to do like a design just a few times, you use the black, don't you?
Definitely.
Can you just explain how the black works?
So the black works similarly to the white, but this one you can just use once and peel it away. So maybe if you get asked for an unusual design to pop onto something for somebody, this is the way you would do that, because it enables you to do that design, peel it off, and then your silk screen is still perfect to use again and again and again with other designs. So all you need to do, again with your cutting machine, you would just cut your design out.
Yep.
In the centre of the roll, you've got a gridded sheet, which is transfer tape. The only thing you need to do with the removable is you need to pick your design up on a piece of transfer to pop it down onto your screen, because obviously you're not permanently adhering it. So, but I can show you. We can talk through that as we go along.
But that's a great way of making reusable screens. Yeah. So, for example, you get 7 of those, and that doesn't mean you can only use them once and print it one time, does it?
No.
You could print 100 of that design.
Yeah. If you're careful how you pop it into your water when you wash your ink off. Yeah. Even though it's removable, you can still get a few uses out of it.
Got you.
I've probably used one 4 or 5 times before I've had to peel it off. Or maybe if you're doing sort of like, if you've got a bit of production line going, you could probably do 20 t-shirts with that. Right. And then peel it off once you know that you've finished with that design. So yeah, it's not just one use, one time. You can, if you're careful, reuse and reuse.
Got you, brilliant. Okay, so great value there as well. That's $20.99 for the black. That's the one that's you can peel off, and then these screens become reusable. Right, now if you want to have screens, additional screens, this is a pack of 4 additional screens, so you get 4 of these. Now bear in mind, with your starter set you get 1 of these screens, but you get 3 of these permanent vinyls. You will need at least 2 more. You will need at least 2 more of those screens. So it's well worth getting yourself a pack of these screens. Lots of you actually multi-buying this, because this is one of your consumables.
It is one of your consumables, and it's you'll get the bug. Once you start using it, you'll want to be creating all different kinds of designs for different projects.
Love that. Well, before we go through all of the different colours, could we have a little demo and see it in action?
Yeah, of course.
I'm excited.
So I'm just quickly going to pop it onto I've just got a little baby grow here, so I'm just going to pop a design on that. So all we need to do, I'm going to use one of the repositionable pieces of vinyl. I'm just going to grab my screen. So you'll see there, I've just got a little bunny design.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, it's cute, isn't it? So you'll notice on your box frame, you've got these little nodules. That is where you pop your silk screen down and it will hold it in place. There is a right and a wrong way. So you'll notice on your screen, there's a side that's got almost like a little ridge, like a lip round it.
Yes.
That is the side that you want facing up towards you.
Upwards, yep.
So the side that's flat, that is the side where you're going to put your vinyl, whether it's your repositionable or whether it's your iron-on. You're going to adhere it to almost like the back of it. And then you flip over, and then, like I say, you just press it down onto those nodules, and that just holds that in place. Got you. So that's easy. Yeah. You've got 2 corner pieces on your box frame. That's sort of like your locking mechanism. So remove those and lift up. And then I'm just going to take out my ink and my squidgy. And then you can then pop in whatever you're going to be popping your design onto into that box frame. This is where, if you wanted to, you could use your t-shirt, your alignment guide, your template. So if you've got wording that you know you want it to be perfectly straight,
absolutely,
you could use that. You could also use your fabric pens at this, just to perhaps pop a couple of dots to know that you're in the right place.
But also I noticed that background is gridded anyway. That allows you to measure
It will
out.
allow you to measure up.
Yeah.
So once you're happy with where you've got your garment, the other thing I should mention is you will want to pop a sheet of paper into your design, into your fabric.
Yes.
So that it doesn't bleed through to the back.
Got you.
Just
Have you done that?
I haven't, but I will. I can do it.
So just like a sheet of photocopier paper.
You can just use a sheet of copier paper.
Okay,
Let me
that's
just
good.
find where I've put mine. So I've just got a sheet of copier paper here. So you can just fold it, and just like I say, I would just pop that into the middle of your t-shirt or whatever you're doing. If you're doing it onto a flat piece of fabric, I'd put a piece of paper underneath.
Yeah.
Just because you don't want it to go, because, well, mine is well used, but you wouldn't, it'll stain your actual box frame.
Yeah.
It won't do it any harm, it'll wipe off, but just to protect your surface really. And then you just pop those corner pieces back on, and that just locks that t-shirt in place.
Okay.
So next, you want your squidgy tool, which you've got inside your
Very excited
box
about
frame,
this.
yes. The other thing I generally do whenever I'm doing anything, I always sort of mask the area, because it just gives you an extra bit of protection from your garment or whatever you're popping onto. So I always just put a little bit of masking tape, just everyday masking tape, doesn't have to be anything expensive.
No.
Just pop that all around, because it just, like I say, I like it because it just gives me that extra bit of peace of mind that it's not going to run onto the fabric.
Yeah.
So then we just do that.
Lots and lots in baskets. This is a great deal, isn't it?
Right.
It should be $149.99. This is a chance today to get everything that you need to get started. You don't need anything else right now for $59.99.
So give your ink a shake when you get them home.
You can.
Because they are an ink, not a paint. So they're quite fluid, but sometimes you just want to give it a shake just to sort of disperse it. Yeah. And then all you need to do is just pop a line of ink. I'm just going to give mine a squeeze. Don't want it to. Just put a line of ink along just above the top of your design. Another handy tip I have is some little plastic containers, because obviously once you've got it out of the tube, you can't then put it back into the tube, but I don't like to waste anything. No. So if you get some little tubs or little takeaway pots, whatever you've got, you can decant the excess into here, and then you can save that you can reuse.
Oh, right, okay.
So
just keep it away from the air.
Yeah, as long as it's an airtight container, you can then store them and reuse it. It just means that you're getting the maximum use out of your inks.
Yeah.
So with your squidgy, ideally at this point, you want to pass your ink through your screen twice.
Right.
Preferably.
Yep.
I wouldn't. Sometimes you might have to do it once more than that, but try not to, because the more times you pass it over, the more chance you've got of it bleeding underneath.
Got you.
So your first pass, you're just going to have it at a slight angle, and then you're just.
Here we go.
It's almost like a smushing technique, if that's a real
smushing.
Smush. You're just going to pass that ink over, and you'll see, like I said, you've got excess there. If you've got a container, you can then just scrape that and collect it as you go, so then you can reuse that again.
Yep.
So with your second pass, you're going to hold it more upright, and you're actually going to scrape this time.
Okay.
So.
Oh, there was a very definite difference. Smush and then scrape.
Smush and scrape.
It's
and then
very technical.
With your squidgy, just pop that into some water, warm or cold water, it doesn't matter. Pop off your corners, and then I always have a little pray that it's worked, which it has.
Oh,
and then
let's see.
If I can just pop that there. Is that, here. Has that got that? Yeah. You'll see you've got your design there.
Really cute.
The most important thing to remember next after that is to get your screen straight into some water.
Got you.
Because what you don't want is to allow your ink time to dry, because it will then clog the silk basically.
Got you. Yes.
And it won't pass through. So Immediately pop it straight into some water.
And just water, that's all
Yeah,
you need?
I've just got cool water. Yeah, you don't need any kind of detergent or anything like that. It just, do you want me to bring that over? Oh, sorry.
Ow.
Just to show you how to.
Yes, please.
So just give it a gentle rub all over. And then you'll see, if you're gentle with this removable, it doesn't actually come off.
Okay.
If I could reuse that again.
Yes.
So all you need to do, you'll see that the ink's come off.
Mm-hmm.
Just lift it out, and all I'm going to do is just pop it onto a piece of towel.
Yeah.
And then I'm just going to dab it with a second towel, just a tea.
Yeah.
If you've got some old towels, keep them for this.
Yeah.
Perfect for that. Just wipe that off, and then I'll bring it back over. I'll move my water out. Right, same with your squeegee. You'll see the ink's come off that.
Mm-hmm.
Just pop that onto your towel to
But
dry.
presumably, Jules, if you wanted to do, you were batch making and you were
Yep.
doing like 10 of these
Yep.
to sell, you would just keep
Yeah.
using the screen. If it's
Definitely,
all blue,
because your
just
ink,
keep
yeah,
going.
your ink's not. As long as you don't allow that ink time to dry,
Yeah.
you could keep going. But even if you did do 10 with blue, if you're gentle when you wash it, you could use that again and do another colour.
Yeah.
Because you'll see that's not lifting at all.
Not at
and that's
all.
the removable.
Yeah.
But all you would do at this point then, if you did want to, which we will, just to show you, that will literally just pull off.
Yeah.
And then your screen. Your ink might stain depending on what colour ink, because obviously pigments are different. Don't
Yeah.
worry if you're left with the mark, because that's still good to go now
Yeah.
for another design.
Perfect. And if you are very careful when you peel it off and it's all in one piece still,
You could-
how would you store them?
You could, if you keep your backing sheet that you've peeled
Yeah.
it off with, you could stick it back onto the
Got
backing
you.
sheet and then
Got
just
you.
store them maybe in a little wallet or something
Yeah.
like that.
So cute, look. Little bunny rabbit. Absolutely gorgeous.
I mean, if you think of the art of silk screen printing,
yes,
it's very expensive.
very much so.
And you know, this just makes it affordable and easy to get that effect.
Oh, it is. It's fab. I love it.
It's so quick and easy to do. Like I say, you'll soon start cutting all, you know, if you've got a cutting machine, you'll be thinking of all your different designs that you're going to use it
Yeah,
for.
fab. Let's run through a few extra colours that we have, because we've got loads of lovely colours and we've got the puffy additive as well, which you can use to create extra effects. So, well, let's start with white, because this might be one that everybody wants. To make pastels, this ends 60. Jules, if you wanted to print,
Yep.
say for example, like bright yellow stars on a black t-shirt,
Yes.
would you do a layer of white first and then overprint?
Possibly, yes. I would say if you're wanting to get a bright yellow,
yeah.
I would.
Yeah.
Anything that you're wanting to really, really pop, I'd pop a base layer on. So what I would do is put your white on first, allow it to dry,
Yep.
then bring it back, put your
Yep.
second layer on of your yellow or whatever colour you're
Yeah.
wanting, allow that to dry. And then the other thing that we didn't mention before is once your design's dry, to make sure that it's then safe to wash,
Mm-hmm.
if it's a garment that you're going to wear and wash, all you need to do is some brown paper or some parchment, place it over it once it's dry, iron over the paper,
Mm-hmm.
and that will heat set that design then, so that then it's good to go in the washing
Got
machine.
you. So maybe give it what, like 12 hours to dry
Yeah.
and then iron.
Yeah, I mean they are pretty quick drying,
Yeah.
but if you've done a couple of layers, I'd perhaps leave it overnight, because sometimes, although it feels like it's dry,
Yes.
it's not always underneath. So yeah, I'd give it perhaps overnight.
Good point. Right, we're going to crash on the colours. Should be £10.99 for the white. We're crashing. $6.99 for that. So we've established the price. $6.99 for all of these. So I think white's essential for everybody. And that, if you like, if you're getting the starter kit, for me now, that completes it. Right, that's white. Let's do those basic colours. Let's do the red, ending 14. Kerry, do you want to go through every single one, or let's do yellow, ending 37. Again, we're crashing all of these to $6.99. There's the yellow, should be $10.99. We're crashing to $6.99. And we'll do the blue as well, ending 3-2. This is a bright blue. Cyan, yeah. Well, your magenta, your yellow and your cyan can make pretty much anything, especially if you've got black and white. However, if you don't want to have to mix, we've got a few different sort of tints, if you like. So we've got a mint green. This one ends 2-1, which I think is rather lovely. $6.99 for this. Brilliant price, isn't it? We've got, this next one is green. Green, ending 9-5. You know, you're saving so much money on the big bundle. Why not use some of that money to get yourself some extra colours?
Yeah, definitely, because there's such a variety. And
price crashing to $6.99.
like you said, you're going to have every colour of the rainbow if you mix them together.
For sure. Now, I do think we should do magenta while we're here. Magenta. Barbie pink. Said it. Said it. Now you might like ending 8-3. Now you might want a few metallics. I've got metallics. I've got gold. 8-9, ending 8-9. There's your gold. Is that a metallic, like sparkly gold?
It is like a metallic gold, yeah. It's got a shimmer to it. Yes, the bronze and the silver the same.
Yeah.
They are really lovely. Again, if you want to maximise the effect of them, I'd perhaps do a coat of white first.
White first.
Yeah, just to
Get
make
some
them
real
really
sparkle.
pop. Yeah.
Lovely. So that's your gold. Let's do copper next. Think about doing these on black t-shirts or sweatshirts.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Lovely.
Ending 9-8 the copper. Lovely. It's almost of the colour of the toupee I was wearing, Jules.
Yeah.
Isn't
Yes, it is.
And then the cat ran off with it, Charlie. Ending 1-2. This is the silver. Gorgeous. Again, crashing to $6.99. These would all be brilliant for Christmas makes, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Or autumn. Imagine doing a pumpkin and then having like copper lettering.
Lovely.
Gorgeous. Now, last three, we might as well do them all. We've got blush, ending 1-2. Make you blush, won't I? It's blush. Blush is very popular. It's pretty, isn't it? What about the navy, ending 7-4? Navy blue. It's classic, isn't it? Yeah. And then if you wanted an extra black, I think if you're going for the starter set, it might be worth getting an extra black.
Yeah, I think so, because black's probably black and white are probably ones that you're going to use a lot of.
Ending 9-4. You'll use your black to darken any of your colours as well, won't you, to create shades. Use your white to create tints and your black to create shades. And then last of all, we've got the puffy additive.
Yeah. So I'm going to do a demo
so this
with that
ends 6-2. Could you show us that now?
I can.
Awesome. This is the puffy.
So,
we'll put details on screen.
I think, is this screen one of the ones that we get
Yes,
in the
it is.
bundle? So
Yes,
I'll
it is.
use this one and I'm just going to pop it onto a tote bag. So, like I said earlier, there's a right and an up and a right and a wrong way. So if it's flat, that's what goes down onto your nodules. So with a tote bag or anything that's sort of like got excess, you can do it either way. You can either pop it in as it is and tuck your handle into the pocket. I like to do it upside down, so my handle's outwards, so it doesn't get in the way. So all you need to do that is, when you're looking at your design, ignore the fact mine's a little bit stained.
Well used, well loved.
It's well loved. You'll notice my design's upside down because I'm going to put my handles so they're out of the box frame, so they're not in the way.
Got you.
Yep. So all we need to do is just position our bag into place. I'd like to say that I make my own bags, but I'm rubbish with a sewing machine.
Oh, come down here.
I need somebody to teach me.
Come down here for a lesson, Jules.
Hint,
Anytime.
do you know what? I've got a sewing machine. I've got that many fat quarters.
Right.
And things. It's something I just can't use it.
Do you watch Sewing Street?
I do.
Well, come on.
I do watch Sewing Street.
What do we need to do to get you sewing?
Just give me a bit of confidence.
Little bit of a lesson.
Anything to do with arty, paper crafty things, I'm confident with. Put a sewing machine in front of me, I'll go to pieces.
Oh.
I've tried. I could possibly make a cushion. Anything.
I'll hold your hand. I'll hold
you.
your hand. We'll do something together.
Right. So again, I'm just going to mask off just around the design, just because I don't want any of the ink to go onto my bag.
Now Helen's asked, hi, can you blend the inks to get other tones or colours?
You can.
Everything's intermixable.
Everything's intermixable, including the puffy one that we're going to use now. So although it's white and I'm going to do it as white, you can mix any of your other inks in with it.
Yep.
And it will still do the same effect. It'll still give you that puffy effect.
Yeah, great.
But it'll just be coloured.
Great.
So,
and also if you want to any of your colours, you know, so red plus your white will create all sorts of shades of pink.
Which is another good thing. Maybe I'm buying an extra white and an extra black.
Yeah.
Because if you're wanting to tone something down, make it more pastel-y, you're going to use your white more. So it might be worth, if you've bought the bundle, buy an extra white and black just for your mixing of your colours.
Got you. And presumably as well, Jules, because when you scraped down, or sorry, when you smushed first, I'm wondering, could you put little blobs of different colours at the top and then blend?
You can. You can. So if you're wanting to create a rainbow stripe,
which I do.
You could do red, yellow, blue, go along and then just pull down.
Lovely.
The only thing I'd say, maybe if you pass, because if you've got a biggish design, you're going to need to smush it down twice to do the whole area, which I'm going to show you now. So I would perhaps just make sure you clean your squidgy off in between, just so you don't get any mixing of the colours the way you don't want it.
Makes sense.
So you'll see I've put myself a good amount along the top.
Yeah.
Always put plenty, because like I say, if you then pop it into some pots, you're not wasting anything. So don't worry about use. It's better to have too much than not enough. So, like I said to you before, with your first pass, you're going to hold it closer to the actual design, and you're really just giving it a gentle sort of like smush down, just to cover the design. And then I'm just going to scrape that excess off, and then I'm just going to do the same this side. And I can see, like I said before, really you want to do it in one pass, but I can see a little bit here where it hasn't got any. So I am just going to smush over that just to make sure it's covered.
Got you.
So then with your second pass, you're going to hold it upright and you're actually going to scrape this time. And you'll see how much comes off with the second scrape.
So it's actually a very economical way
of creating. It is. You're using very little. Yeah. And then pop your squidgy straight into your water. So with this, I'm just going to hold it down. I'm just going to move.
Oh, look at that.
I'm just I'm sorry, Stuart. I'm just going to move that to one side. And then before I do anything else, I'm just going to remove my screen and pop it into some water. Because like I said to you, what you don't want to do is risk any of the ink drying on your silk, because it will clog it, and then you won't be able to, it'll basically stop you from using it. So
understood. So this is
but you haven't got to worry about doing all the washing bit straight away. As long as it's sat in the water, it's plain cold water, there's nothing in it that's going to harm that.
Understood.
Because with the puffy, your next step is to use your heat gun.
Oh, here we go. Which we have got. You can use a hairdryer as well for this, can't you?
I would try. Yeah, you can give it a go. I would say so, because it's only taking a small amount of heat. So I'm going to switch it on. You don't want to hold it too close to your fabric, because obviously you don't want to scorch it. But be patient, because once it starts to go, you'll see here. Can you see now? As it starts to puff, it also
it's going puffy.
Goes white. So you'll see now that'll start to
Oh, it's amazing. Look at that.
Yeah, it's like magic, isn't it?
And it's puffing up, and so you're getting that added texture as well.
So like I say, just gently heat. I mean, it does take a few minutes to do this process, but it is worth it because it gives you a texture that's really unusual onto you.
And again, to make this permanent, you put baking parchment over the top, iron it once it's dry.
I would iron it once it's dry, just to make sure that then it's good to go in the washing machine. So you'll see it starts to turn.
Oh yeah, it's on the turn.
It's really lovely. And then just rotate. I'm going to rotate because I haven't got much room with my wire, my cable, but just to... And you can mix any of your inks, like I said earlier, in with this. So you haven't only got to do it white. You could be mixing, you know, making yourself a blue, a pink, whatever colour you want, really.
Oh, it's really cool. I like it a lot.
I know, and this is fun.
Yeah,
it is fun because it's nice to have something. I like something with something tactile as well that's got an extra dimension to it.
Well, and also as well, it really makes the design pop, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And then of course you could get in there, once this has all come to life, you could get in there with beads, with hand embroidery to add some embellishments as well.
Maybe fabric paint, you know, you could be painting inside of the white for the flowers with fabric.
Nice
if you're
idea.
somebody that likes to fabric paint. You could be doing that as well. So I'm just going to do this last little bit.
Oh, it's so cool. I love it.
I just like the way it changes colour. It's magic, isn't it?
It really is magical.
But one of these, if you haven't got any heat tool, they're worth investing in because they're really useful for drying things quite quickly. So,
well, actually, I mean, I said use a hairdryer. I don't actually have a hairdryer, funnily enough. But £18, I was thinking, you know, they'd be quite expensive tools, but £18.50, actually, it's not worth not having, really,
That's
is
right,
it?
no.
And if you do things like, you know, ink tents and you want to dry that more quickly, if you do fabric painting, if you do tie-dyeing and you want to dry, you could use this for that as well.
You could. Like I say, it's one of those tools that once you've got it, you'll use it on all different kinds of projects, not just for this kind of thing.
Oh yeah, loads of these in baskets. Make sure you check out, won't you?
Right, I think that's... If you see any bits where it hasn't quite, you can always just intensify your heat in that area. But I think that's pretty much done.
Look at that.
If you feel it.
Oh, it's puffy. It's puffy. It's awesome. I love that.
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant.
I think it's great. I think this is great as well. So, you know, we don't have to always think about putting it onto something new. Maybe the kids, grandkids, t-shirts. It's a really fun way to upcycle. Maybe something's got a stain, you know, your son or daughter's t-shirt's got a stain. Pop a design on with the puffy stuff. It's fun for them because, like I say, because you can, it's a great way for upcycling things too with this silk.
Well, the screen printing, anything is a great way of upcycling, isn't it? You know, whether you've got like sort of old pillowcases that you want to refresh with a little design, tote bags, t-shirts, sweatshirts, anything like that. But of course as well, you could screen print if you would say a wedding, a golden wedding anniversary, a birthday, and you wanted to do personalised napkins, something like that, or presumably as well you can either cut your own or buy things like alphabets for personalising.
So I would probably, something like an alphabet, I would probably cut that in the white, in the permanent, and have that permanently sat, because that's something, like you say, if you're going to offer a personalisation, so if you've got a business, or maybe you're somebody that likes to personalise gifts that you give people, that's a no-brainer. I would definitely do that.
Would you be able to just show us how to do one more? And you know, you said about masking off an area, so you're using like just one bit of a stencil. Would you be able to show us how to do that? Just to let you know, the white or the puffy. The puffy is about to sell out. If you've got it in your basket, check it out, please. Lots of you multi-buying that as well. Now remember, you can use it on its own to create a white puffy effect. However, if you mix the puffy with, for example, blush, you will get a lighter blush. So it does lighten every colour, am I right?
Yeah, if I give you that, Stuart.
Yes, please.
That's one that I've done with the puffy, and I've just mixed that with the blue.
Ooh.
Just to show you. I didn't. I literally just used the white puffy and the blue.
Oh, do you know? It's almost like, velvet or suede.
Yeah, like almost like a flock effect.
Like a flock.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah. Oh, it's gorgeous. Look at that. Is that your doggy?
No, it's not. That's just one that I found in my software on my Couture machine.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
If you're somebody that is starting a business, what a great way. You could be having people send you their dog images, cat images, convert them into SVGs, cut them in your file on your machines, and then you could be personalising people's items with their own dog.
Yeah, that's really cool. I love that. I love that. Mrs. Mills on a t-shirt, wouldn't that be fun?
Oh,
wouldn't that be fun? My ancient cat.
Right.
Oh, it's lovely. It's so cute. And what a way of turning what might be, you know, a £2 t-shirt into something that you could sell for £15.
Exactly. This is it.
For pence worth of materials in terms of the paint, and maybe 20 minutes of your time.
Yeah.
Amazing.
If you could take a plain piece of fabric and you could do your design all over the fabric and then make yourself a dress or a garment with it, you know. There's so many different uses you'll have for this.
Yeah. I would do, because I love making sunglass and spectacle cases, I would do sunglasses and spectacles, screen print that onto fabric, say cotton canvas, add a little bit of maybe something like Liberty or William Morris lining, and then sell those. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Love it. Right.
So I think this one is also in your bundle today. So you'll see here, this has got your 4 designs on, but you can also create your own, which I did here. So you can be cutting those on your machines. So I will use one of the ones I've actually did just to show you, to give you a bit of variety. So these are great for, like I say, don't just think you've got one piece of the white and you can only do one design on it. You can be creating all different designs. You could have, if you've got, you know, a couple of businesses, you could be having different business logos on this and using it that way. So we just pop it down. So all we need to do, if we are just wanting to use one of those designs, you just bring your masking tape in. You're not going to damage any of the other designs, so don't worry about popping masking tape. Because
they're all on the underside anyway, aren't they?
That's right. And so nothing's going to pull away by popping your masking. So all you need to do is just mask around that area.
What a brilliant day to go for this. You're making a massive saving. It should be £149.99. You're not even paying half that. Right. £59.99. So and they're split pays. And they're split pays. We've never done this offer before. 2 split pays, 0 interest. All you have to pay today is £29.99 on split pay. Brilliant Christmas present. Brilliant just to try something completely new. You've lost your sojo and you want to do something that's a bit different, just to get you crafting again.
I think if you're a crafty person in general, it is nice to try different things.
Very appealing.
I'm always happy to try my hand at anything, really. As long as it's crafting, I'm there. I'll give it a go. So
you haven't used that sewing machine yet.
I have, but I'm not. Right.
Listen, next time I'm in, you and I are going to get together for an hour.
Please.
We're going to make a tote bag out of cotton canvas on your machine, and then you're going to go home and you're going to make another. How does that sound?
That sounds perfect.
It's a deal. We'll do it.
I'm obsessed with the sewing bee when that's on, and I think I've got a sewing machine that I can't use.
Well, I tell you what, we'll do an hour, and I'll tell you all the gossip as well.
Thanks.
How about that?
Perfect.
Exclusive gossip.
Yeah.
Stuff I can't say on TV.
So you'll see I've just masked off the area around the stencil, just so I don't get ink onto any of those other designs.
Yeah.
Because I'm literally just popping this onto a pencil case. So again, with your squidgy, your first pass.
That looks like Charlie's Tash.
Your first pass, you want to hold it closer to the actual design, and you're just giving it a gentle smoosh across. And then I'm just going to pop that into a tub. And then I can see there's a little bit there and a little bit there that didn't quite catch. So I'm just going to...
It's easy enough to do that, isn't it?
It is. It is. Like I say, the idea really behind doing it twice is just, like I say, the more times you keep going, the more likely you're going to get bleeding underneath.
Yeah.
So you'll see I've got a bit there, which is another good reason why you should mask off your area.
Yes.
So second, you're holding it upright and you're actually scraping this time.
I love the scrape.
And then I'm just going to lift that off. Pop that to one side, and there we have a little pencil case.
I love that.
Another top tip I have, if you see here, it just has missed a little bit.
Yep.
Keep yourself a little art brush, and then you can just fill in that.
Little fill in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't panic about if you've just missed a bit. You can always just go in and just pop that in and just fill in that little bit where it missed that little bit of colour.
Magic. Absolutely brilliant. Do you want to get your mega bundle today? It's a great price and a really fab chance to try something new. You know, try something new, do something different, and just, I don't know, play. This is your chance to play and personalise items. You're getting your box frame where all the magic happens. You've got your little knoblins there that hold everything together, your little knoblins. You've got your measuring base there as well, your little accessory storage too. Everything goes in there. Very, very simple to use. You've got one screen to get you started. You've also got your 3 different designs. You've got your all over floral. You've got your floral bouquet, saw that on the black tote bag, love that. And then you've got your 4 different designs on one. So you're actually getting 6 different designs in total. You get 4 lots of ink, your magenta, cyan and yellow. You're also getting black. You're getting your squeegee and your instruction booklet. Amazing saving. Should be £149.99 today. You're paying less than £60. Now I would go for the split pay. Why not? Pay £29.99 today, get this home, have so much fun with it, and then next month £29.99 and you're done. And then you've got this reuse, reuse, reuse. Absolutely fantastic. Now, if you want additional colours, there's loads of additional colours you can get. We ran through them in the hour, and actually today you're making a £4 saving on every single one of those, including the gold, the silver and the bronze. You've also got different shades of green, different pinks. You can mix them, of course. You can mix your basic colours. And if you've got black and white, I mean, you can make shades, you can make tints. But also, if there's any colours that you're going to use lots of, it's worth having a tube of that. Only 2 of the puffy paint left. Make sure you grab those. Don't forget as well, lots of you have multi-bought the extra screens. So these are your consumables. I'm going to show you now. You've got your screens. You get 4 of them in a pack. Remember, if you're using these with the black vinyl, you can reuse, reuse, reuse. If you're using them with white vinyl, you're making permanent screens. So each time you use one, that's then committed for life. It's like you've got married. Whereas the black one is like you're just dating, no one's too serious, you know, and if we want to see other people, we can. So let's just look at those. The white permanent, this is for, you're married, you're committed. 4 10-inch squares. These are your permanent. But remember, you don't just have to put one thing on them. You can put multiples. You could put a whole alphabet, couldn't you? Loads of that in baskets. I would multiply those while we've got them on air because, you know, these are the kind of things we probably have in stock and then maybe not in stock for a week or 2.
They'll go pretty quick.
So, yeah, grab those. And then we've got the, now this is, I'm not really sure, I'm commitment phobic.
Yeah.
This is, I don't want to permanently use my screens. I want to be able to peel them off and do them again. This is the black.
I've quickly got one if we've got time. I was just going to show you how to use your transfer tape.
You've got 60 seconds.
Right, so you'll see I've cut a small design out. So if you're just wanting to do something once or a couple of times, in the centre of your roll of your black, you've got this gridded transfer tape. You pop that over the top of your design. And then hopefully, if it will allow, if I can do this in 60 seconds, no pressure, this will peel the back off. Let me.
Do you need my fingernails?
Maybe. Oh, hold on. I might have it. Just need to peel that white backing off. I was just going to show you, because obviously with your iron on, you're adhering it to the surface. This you're not. Have you got it, Stuart?
Is it just the white you want to peel off?
It's just the white. Let me.
I can't do it.
You got it. Oh, you've got
yes,
it. You've got it.
There we go.
Right. So then this is now sticky. So we would pop that down wherever we want it. Thank you, Stuart. Give it a rub. You could use your squidgy with this just to give it a little burnish down. And then all we need to do is lift off this gridded transfer tape. You can reuse this. It's not a one-time only. You can use this sticky tape again and again.
Right.
So pop it back onto the sheet that we just struggled to peel it off with. Can you see? So if I peel that off, then that's allowed me, because obviously if you try to do it by hand, you're going to probably get in a mess. So use this transfer tape to stick to the top of your design and then pop it down. Just gives you that.
Absolutely brilliant. You did the perfect 60-second demo. Thank you, Jules.
Thank you.
Julie Peplow, everybody. What a star. Love it. And we've got a date arranged.
Yes, yeah, definitely.
Right. Fabulous. Thank you.
Thank you.
I really enjoyed that. Right. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, Nikola Pottinger is here with some fab bag and book makes. Don't go anywhere.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year, and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting, and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns, and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work, and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, Then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy Alan a present.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Oh, it's fab to have your company today. What a great way to start Monday. You know, it can rain all it likes out there. Inside, it's all sunshine. And talking of sunshine, hello sunshine, it's Nikola Pottinger.
Hello Stuart.
It's so lovely to meet you. We've had a lovely chat this morning.
We have. It's really nice to meet you too.
Yeah, and welcome to Sewing Street. This is your 4th time on air.
Yep.
Has John Scott been hogging you?
Yeah, he's had me twice.
I bet. Well, I finally get to work with you. Absolutely lovely to meet you properly. And we've got some gorgeous projects from Nikola. Really fab sewing projects. Amazing prices on the kits and patterns as well. You get everything you need. I mean, I know these are going to be super popular, so don't hang about. We're going to start with the crossbody bag. Now, I love a crossbody bag. I'm never without one. These are a gorgeous shape, aren't they? I love this slim profile. I love the opportunity for a little bit of embellishment or a bit of pretty fabric or special fabric in the flap. Really nice profile, adjustable shoulder strap as well, but also very, very approachable for new bag makers.
Yes.
Would I be right there, Nikola?
Absolutely, yeah. They're really great for beginners, really easy to understand.
Easy to understand, easy to make. Look at the price, £8 for the pattern. And it's a fantastic full size, all printed out, gorgeously put together, easy to store as well. You've got all of your instructions inside there from Nikola. Nothing left to chance, nothing to photocopy or enlarge or anything else. You've got everything that you need. You've got all your full-size templates. How fab is that? All of your instructions, full colour pictures as well. So I think if this was your first bag you'd ever made, you would be absolutely soaring in no time. That's an amazing price, Nikola.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's fantastic. If you've never made bags before, what a great place to start. If you've made loads of bags before, what a gorgeous addition to your pattern library. So that's the pattern on its own. Now, do you fancy making one of these two versions? Well, we've got those. Let's start off with the dogs. Now, this is a bit of liberty, I think, isn't it?
It is Liberty.
Absolutely gorgeous. So inside your kit, can you believe £30 for this? Absolutely fab. So you're getting in here, look, everything you need. So you get your cotton webbing for your shoulder strap. you get your hardware in there. So this is your rectangular rings, you get your strap slider, you also get your magnetic lock in there as well, all included, all sourced for you, exactly what you need. You've got your gorgeous Liberty dogs. That's fab, I love that. So actually, look, this is all the lining as well. This is all your lining. So actually, if you wanted to mix and match a little bit, you could, couldn't you?
You can, and you could applique the front if you wanted to personalise it.
Oh, I like that. Absolutely love that. You've got your Liberty dogs, you've got your denim. I love using denim for bags.
Yeah, I do too.
Absolutely love it. You've got, gosh, I even get my H630.
Yes.
That's awesome. If you've not used H630 before, it's fab. It's a thin, fusible fleece, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Great for giving a bag structure. You've got some interfacing there. You're going to use that for your flap?
You do, yeah.
Awesome. And then full instructions, all included. Don't have to buy anything extra at all, just a reel of thread. It's literally all you're going to need, a reel of thread. Love that. Absolutely fab. So that's the first of 2 kits for this bag. Okay. It's not on your schedule. Okay. We have the floral version on set, and I've got the kit, Kerry. Want to have a look for that? We'll move on. We should have a second kit for this floral version. Kerry can't find it on her system at the moment, Nicola, just to let you know what's happening, but she'll find that.
Okay.
All right, we'll leave that for now. Right, so we're going to go next to a second project. This is the notebook cover and pen holder. How gorgeous is this? Love that. So you've got your book jacket. You've also got your, that's really neat.
Isn't it? It's
I love
really
that.
Cute.
So if you've got your special pen, you can attach that to any of your notebooks, your diary, your to-do list. You know what they say, keep a diary and one day it'll keep you.
I've never heard that.
All
I love
those
it.
secrets that you could publish. You know what I mean? So, how about getting the pattern on its own first of all? Here's the pattern. Again, great price, £8. £8 for the pattern for the Little Miss So-and-so notebook cover kit pattern. Yeah, brilliant value, absolutely brilliant value. Okay, we've also got a kit to make this version. And I love it when we've got the finished item because you can see exactly what you're going to make. Now this is made using Lewis and Irene fabric, which I absolutely love Lewis and Irene. So in there you've got your ribbons. What are the ribbons for?
So it attaches so that you can mark your pages.
Oh,
there
I
you go.
see. Oh, that's cool. So you can mark your page.
Yes.
But not once but twice. So you've got your ribbons, these beautiful fabrics.
It's from the Majolica collection.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. That's gorgeous. It's a little bit sort of almost medieval looking, isn't it? Yeah, I love that. Then you've got some interfacing as well. You need a little bit of interfacing. I love it when a kit's got everything you need because it would be so easy just to leave that out because it's a faff for you, let's be honest, to put a little piece like that in. Yeah. But it's an even bigger faff for you at home to then start having to hunt through your sewing room or the whole house or the loft to try and find a bit, or having to go out and buy that. You get that included. I think that's top marks.
We launched these back in COVID days where we wanted to provide people with everything they needed so they didn't have to worry about shopping about, couldn't get out to the shops.
Exactly.
So it was, yeah, we've just continued because it's convenient.
I like that a lot. I like that a lot. As Janet Clare says, it's not a kit if you have to go out and buy something.
Exactly.
And you also get your elastic. This is, look, just demonstrating the stretch. The stretch on that. Hey, that's quite enough workout for one day. And then you also get your full pattern. So everything in there, just add thread. just add thread, and you can make that again and again and again. You've everything you need to make one version, but once you've made one, you'll be making those for all your friends. And that fits an A5 diary.
But there's instructions to help you size up or size down to fit your own book.
Oh, brilliant. Well, then it's 10 patterns in one.
Oh, well, exactly.
That's fab. For £8 if you want the pattern on its own, only £20 if you want the full kit. For me, I'd be straight in there with the kit because I want everything. I can make my own, and then I've got the pattern to make more. Yeah, superb, lovely. Right, our third and final project is the boxy wash bag. I called this a makeup bag earlier on, but you could use it for makeup.
Yes.
You could, I mean, I didn't need it twice the size for my makeup, Nicola, but for a wash bag as well. So absolutely brilliant for men, women, children. Isn't that gorgeous? Love the fact that you've got a wristlet on there. So if you're going away, if you're going camping, you can carry it over to the... Do they still have the shower block?
I don't go camping, do you?
I don't go camping, Nicola. Not while there's 5-star spa hotels in
exactly
existence.
That.
But if you're going to the spa, very, very cool. Look, lovely. And Charlie, our director, is getting very, very territorial about this bag now because he thinks you've made it for him because it's got a C on. But you do actually get in the pattern the whole alphabet, so you can personalise your boxy wash bag for anybody. This is Christmas all sewn up.
It is.
Isn't it?
Yep.
Isn't it? Because I like to buy little, you know, the little travel size lovely toiletries.
Yeah.
I like to buy those as gifts and make a little pouch or a little bag and then gift them. Now look, it's lined, it's outside is cotton canvas. Inside, on this version anyway, is Liberty, and you also get the pattern to make these little face wipes. How cool is that? Reusable wipes. Now we'll get to the kit in just a second. This is the pattern only for £8. Again, superb value. Absolutely superb value. A message across the bottom. Hi both. I've made this boxy kit a few times. A great gift and a great seller for me at fairs. That's Pat in Ceredigion.
Oh, lovely.
So we're okay to make and sell?
Yes, absolutely.
Brilliant, brilliant. Pat takes them along and sells them at fairs. I think that's wonderful.
Brilliant idea.
Let's have a look at the kit. So in your full kit, it will come as no surprise to know that you get everything you need. So there's your Liberty quilt weight cotton. That's gorgeous. It's like a field of tulips, isn't it? You get your cotton canvas to make your outer bag. And remember as well, you've enough fabric in the Liberty to personalise. You get your bit of Bondaweb. This is to do your letter.
Yes, that's
Amazing.
for personalisation.
Fab. You get bamboo toweling. This is to make your face wipes.
Yeah.
That's going the extra mile, putting that in. That's fantastic. Did you know it's National Bamboo Day?
What, today?
Today.
I feel like I should say yes and that I planned it, but...
Well, I think you should. You get your zip. You get your zip included as well. And you get your full instructions. Everything you need, just add thread. That's terrific. You can make the bag, you can personalise it, any letter of the alphabet you like, and you also make the face wipes, all for £20. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. And we found the other pattern and the other kit. Hurrah! Hurrah! So we'll just backtrack slightly to the crossbody bag. So this is the second version. So the choice is Liberty Dogs. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Or Liberty Floral. Remember, your floral is lining your bag. It's also the front flap. And then you've got this gorgeous denim. Full kit in there. Oh, wrong kit. Bag floral. Here we go. So you've got your webbing for your shoulder strap, you've got your Liberty for the lining and the flap, your denim for the outer bag, interfacing, H630, all of your hardware and your pattern. Can't believe it. Absolutely brilliant. We're just going to put the details up in a couple of minutes. So if this is the one you want, the details will be on screen in a New York minute. Right. Those are our products, those are our patterns. Nicola, these are great.
Thank you.
Love it. What can you show us, and can I come over and join you?
Come over, yes.
All right.
I'm going to be showing you the construction of the boxy wash bag. So I've prepared a little bit in advance. I've already prepared my strap. So this is just a long rectangle which has been interfaced, sewn into the middle, and then top stitched either side. And it's quite a sturdy strap. And I've prepared my letters. So my daughter's best friend Poppy has requested a boxy wash bag.
Okay.
So we've got P for Poppy. So I've just applied the Bonder web to the back of the fabric, drawn and cut out my letters. So they are the bits that I've prepared to demonstrate. The lining fabric, I've just folded under and pressed by 1/2 centimetre. That's going to come in handy a little bit later on when you're attaching the lining to the outer. So we're going to start off by preparing the lining.
Do you want me to get that out of the way for you?
Oh no, I need that bit.
You're going to do that, sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. Thank you though.
Stealing your lining there.
Okay, so we're going to start off by preparing the lining. And that's going to be, as you can see, the shape. First, it's not your standard bag shape, but it's because it creates that boxy shape. We're going to start off by folding so this is going to be the centre, the opening of the bag. These are going to be folded in, so right sides together, so that you get to your corner cutouts. So
okay, so just line those up.
Line those up, yeah. So I'll just make sure that's all lined up. Okay, so the lining construction is ever so simple. We're just going to sew the two shorter edges, first of all. So
Are you using 1/4 of an inch seam or?
A centimetre.
A centimetre,
Yeah.
1 cm.
So just get the pedal, there it is.
Yes, the table's just the wrong height, isn't it? Just ever so
No.
slightly.
And everything gets tangled.
It does.
But
It
then
does.
that always happens.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to start the little back stitch.
So you folded over 1 centimetre along each of those edges, and folded back, you sew over the top of that.
Yes.
And then just keep going to the other side.
Yeah,
Perfect.
so just all the way across.
And remember, if you're going for the kit or the pattern, the show will be uploaded after we come off air, and you can watch this again and again. So if you're making your boxy wash bag at home, you can sew along with Nicola. It's great though, isn't it?
It's lovely. Yeah, we watch it back in the
A
evening.
message while you sew. Morning, folks. Good morning to you. Carolyn Couture. I've made the book cover lots of times. It's so easy. I used the pattern to teach my friend how to use her sewing machine.
That's lovely, isn't it? I do love to hear people supporting each other and sharing their
too.
skills.
Me too.
Oh, that's really nice. Okay, so I've just sewn those short edges. We're now going to create the corners. So if you're familiar with making flat bottomed bags, we're just going to pull out those corners to create the shape.
Okay.
So we're going to sew those together.
And that seam allowance can just fall one way or the other.
Yeah.
Fab. So we've got 4 corners, and
Yeah.
we do all 4.
Yeah, all 4.
Repeat, repeat, repeat.
I know, this bit's quite the simple bit, the lining.
Well, that's great, because if you've never made a bag, or maybe never made a bag with a zip before, this is a great chance to start.
Yeah. And I think with our kits, we do like to make them accessible for everybody, whether it's people who are used to sewing, have made lots of things in the past, or people who are just learning it. I think it's so important to start with the simple projects. It really builds confidence.
Exactly. You want success, don't you? So
Yeah.
you feel spurred on.
Exactly. Okay.
Done and dusted.
Okay, so that's the lining complete.
We're
so
finished.
we're just gonna pop that aside now that's done.
Amazing. And already we can see the boxy shape. Can't we? There's that box. And I can see, can't you, the space for the zip.
Yep.
Brilliant. Right, so
Okay.
lining done.
Oh, we need the iron.
No worries, let me get that out for you.
Just
Are you
see it
fine
down
with
there.
a full-size iron?
Yeah, that'll be fine. So we're going to be attaching the applique letters. So as we know, the bag is going to fold up to create the shape that we've just seen in the wash bag, in the lining. So we just need to apply the letters the right way up. So we're going to be ready to applique these. So this is going to be where the zip is. We know that that's the top of the bag. And this bit here is the side of the bag.
Got you.
So we're going to applique the letters on round about here. I've already put the bond web on. I always give it a little rip to get it off. It's much easier to do this now, taking my fake nails off. I always struggled. Okay.
So I suppose the thing you've got to remember here is this is the top, this is the top, so you've got to have the letter the right way up.
Exactly, yeah, and I was just questioning myself. I thought, yep, that's the right way up. Yeah, so there we go. So this is going to be the bottom of the side edge. So you want it just slightly above. It doesn't matter if the letter is slightly rolls up to the top. Okay, so we're going to just press those on. So the bond web is just
move you over slightly. There, perfect.
There we go, thank you. Yeah, so we're just going to give that a press to secure the glue in place.
Presumably as well, if you wanted to, if you didn't want to put a letter, you could put a star, a heart, or anything at all.
You can. It's I love applique for personalising things because
too.
you can make it as fun. You can I don't know, put a date of birth on there or. There's so much you can do either to personalise or just decorate.
Yeah, agreed.
Okay, so they are now stuck on with the bond web. I just need to stitch around them. I'm just going to use a straight stitch. I would normally sometimes use a blanket stitch for applique just because I think it looks dead pretty.
Yeah, it does look lovely.
I did find the blanket stitch on here earlier and I've lost the code, so I will go with the straight stitch.
Well, it's a nice quick finish as well.
Yes.
Let me move all your bits out of the way.
Do you have a table full of sewing paraphernalia?
Yeah.
Oh,
well, we're all the same, aren't we? It's one of the things I'm always saying to people in classes, clear the decks, clear the decks. You know, you have to have these regular tidy-ups, don't you?
Yeah, you do. All your scraps and bits of threads that get caught up in the machine. You know.
Make sure the cat or the dog hasn't crept inside the bag that you're making.
Exactly that.
Lots of you going for this. Lots of you going for this. Remember, for this boxy wash bag kit, you're paying £20. Would you believe it, for the entire kit? Yes. Now the details on screen at the moment. Can I check? This is for the kit that we're using. There is only one kit actually, isn't there, for this one? That's right. So you've got the pink cotton canvas for the outside. You've got that gorgeous sort of pink, grey and yellow Liberty print, cotton print for the lining. You get your zip, you get your interfacing. It's all included.
It is. Okay, so.
And of course, full instructions.
There we go. So once you've appliqued your letters on, or shapes, or whichever you've chosen to go with, thank you.
Oh gosh, have you done both already? Yeah. That doesn't take long, does it? Half the kits have gone. Half the kits have gone. You're going to need to be really quick if you want to get this. It's going to sell out, mark my words.
Okay, so we're going to put the zip on now. So this is, again, I seem to have picked up an invisible zip, which doesn't matter. But a regular zip will be included in your kit.
Okay.
So we're going to open it up halfway, and then right sides down. So with the invisible zip, it's obviously the smooth side, and lining up the raw edges. I'm just going to pop a couple of clips to hold it in place. Thank you.
Do you do dressmaking as well?
Yes.
Did you make your blouse?
Do you know what? I want to say I did, and I was going to. Somebody helped me.
Fair enough.
I know. I did. A lovely lady called Nada, because we sold the packs.
Oh,
we sold
isn't it gorgeous?
Yeah, it's by Vicky Sews, which is a Russian company. It's called the Edridge blouse, but it's got bound seams, shoulder pads. It's got the lot.
Amazing, love it.
Yeah. I should have just said, yes, I made this.
You're going to come and do it here?
Yeah, I might get Nada in.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a beautiful blouse.
So you pop a zipper foot on.
Yes, I've just popped the zip foot on. It
Pretty
helps.
much every machine comes with one. So to put a zip in, is this straightforward enough for a beginner?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I teach this in my beginners classes because I think you hear the word zip and panic, and actually it's just sewing a straight line.
I know, it's
That's
really...
all it is. And then you just use a zip fix. It helps you get closer, so it gets around any lumpy bits.
Yeah, zips have such a bad rap. And I avoided them for years, Nicola.
Did you?
With no good reason.
No, it makes
no
no
good reason.
sense.
It's a straight line of sewing.
It is, and it's just, I think as well, there's a few tips that you can pick up along the way. So for instance, now I want to get past the zipper, so I'm just going to lift the presser foot and just move it out the way. I can probably use and sometimes it just needs an extra pair of hands to, there we go.
Well, this is when having that extra little bit of clearance helps, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I have, while you do that, I have a question. And the question is, would you eau de coat the lining first if using the pattern for a wash bag? Shirley asks. So to like waterproof the lining, necessary, not necessary?
Yeah, you can do, you could you could do that, or if you do have your own, waterproof lining. I know people use shower curtains and all sorts for lining wash bags, but
I know what you mean, Shirley, but personally I just throw them in the washing machine. If they're grubby, if they get, it isn't something it isn't something that like you can't wash, so it needs to be wipeable. Some fabrics you can't wash, but
no,
this
these
one
are
you
all
can.
100% cotton. And they handle really well.
But yeah, you could absolutely eau de coat the fabric. So in which case you would cut out your lining piece first, then eau de coat it, then sew it up into the lining. It's just, have you seen eau de coat?
No,
it's almost like a PVA glue.
I've heard
that
about
you scrape
it.
over the top.
And does it wash? Or
Yeah,
it does.
You can use between 1 and 3 layers to make it kind of splash resistant right through to fully waterproof.
Wow.
So you can make any fabric waterproof. Yeah, if that's your thing. I've got 6 of the kits left. That's all 11 in baskets you need to check out.
So I've sewn one half of the zip. I'm just going to bring it together and pop the other half on. Simple as that.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to line up those sides so that my zip lines up nicely. And just pop a couple of clips in.
Now, while you sew the other side of the zip, I'm just going to head on over to my desk and just quickly recap. Okay, so we'll start with the boxy toiletry or wash bag. Absolutely gorgeous this. This is the kind of bag you're going to make a gazillion times because everyone's going to want one. Imagine making this in cork, imagine making this in PU. What about cotton canvas? You could do all sorts. Great opportunity to personalise. Now, if you want the full kit, with Liberty fabric for your lining and embellishments and cotton canvas for the outer. You get your interfacing, you get your zip, full instructions for £20. I've literally got a handful left, that's it. Now if you want the pattern on its own, we do the pattern on its own. Can't believe the price, it's just £8. Just £8. Loads of you checking out on your pattern as well. Make sure you secure your copy before it sells out. Right, we've also got the crossbody bag, 2 different kits. Let's do dogs first. There's the dogs. You get denim for the outside, you get Liberty dogs for the flap and for the lining. You get all of your hardware. So you get your rectangular rings, you get your strap slider, you get your shoulder strap as well, and your H630. You even get a magnetic snap to finish it off with, all that for £30, including the pattern. Same thing, but in Liberty Floral now. Gorgeous denim on the outer, of pretty floral. You've also got your strap, you've got your slider, your metalwear, your lock, and your H630 plus pattern. Just add thread. Okay, you still not got the details for ordering it? Okay, upstairs are working on it. Can I give the details so that people can order it? Okay, so the code that you need to use either in the app is B for Bravo, D for Delta, L for Lima, 228. So Bravo, Delta, Lima, 228. Fab, that's the floral kit. All right, last kit and pattern, by the way, is the notebook cover and pen holder. So full kit, you get the pattern, you get all of your fabrics, elastic, ribbons, you name it, everything you need. Just add a pen and a notebook. All in there in that kit for £20. Or if you want the pattern on its own, you can do that. And again, we'll pop the details up. £8 for the pattern on its own. Brill. Right.
Okay.
Where are we at?
So I've got the zip all put together.
Yep.
So as you can see, it's now showing where the top of the boxy wash bag is.
Yep.
So we're going to do exactly the same as we did before. And sew the side seams and the cutout corners.
Got you.
Yeah.
And this is slightly different now because you don't have the gap in the middle because you've got the zip. Oh, we've got the graphics for the crossbody bag. Sorry for the delay. This is the floral version. For £30, this is with that gorgeous Liberty floral. Yeah, it's really pretty. Lots of these are flying out now. Levi, would you mind just grabbing me the bag, please? And passing it across. Thank you. That was Levi rather than you, wasn't it?
I know. There we go.
So sewn across, perfect, thank you.
Yeah, so just going to do that other side as well.
Just going to pop this on as well so you can see how it looks. I do love the opportunity to model. I'm just going to stand in the middle now. There we go. Gorgeous, isn't it? And you know what? This is a perfect travel bag as well because it's slim, it's discreet. You could have this under your coat. You could get a bottle of water in there if you wanted to. You could, if you're traveling, you could have your tickets, your passport, your keys, your money. That's all you need, right? Really, really, and it's got a welt around the edge. It's got that gusset rather all the way around the edge, but it is a nice narrow profile. Yes. So this is a slim fit bag. Love that.
I use it for dog walking.
Of course. Yep. Don't want to know what goes in the bag. Show me what's next.
So I'm just working on the corners. So again, just to give the bag the structure.
Can I ask at what point you put the loop in?
Oh. Well, that's going to be...
Wow. Before you finish all the corners.
Yeah. Thank you, Stuart.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I don't think Poppy wanted a loop on her bag.
Oh, which one? Oh, the boxy bag sold out. The kit's sold out.
Oh, has it? I hope people remember to put their loops in.
We've still got time,
the loop,
right?
well, the loop would have gone in just before I'd sewn up the sides.
Oh, gotcha, right.
So that would have gone in, just popped inside, and it would have, in between these layers, clipped in like that. So that would have gone in there. I won't unpick it now.
No, oh gosh, no. Nobody likes to unpick.
If I was at home and I'd realised I'd forgotten to put the loop in, it would just be a couple of a few
Yeah.
sort of stitches unpicked and just shove it back
Yeah,
in. But
fine. So
yeah,
that goes in between.
that gets
Yeah.
sandwiched in between. Forgot about that little thing.
Lots and lots of the patterns in baskets. Make sure you check out your basket, won't you? Because once it's gone, it's gone. £8 for the pattern. And you can make this again and again and again, can't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've started making so much more Christmas presents now.
Yes. Have you?
Yeah. So, yeah, the wash bag's always lovely, especially with the wipes. And more decorations. I think now the children are a bit older and I've got a little bit more time, it is nice to personalise Christmas gifts.
Yeah, it really is. Well, just adding a letter on, you know, just makes it personal, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah.
Although my mum's Christmas request this year was a new coat she'd like me to make.
Oh, really?
So I've got a boxy wash bag.
Yeah, could you not just have that instead? Oh. Will your mum get the coat? Can't say.
I can't say. I know she's watching this.
Can't say.
9
What's
a.m.
your mum's
show.
name?
Claire, hence the C for the
Good
boxy
morning. Oh,
wash.
is this your wash bag, Claire? Merry Christmas. You're not getting the coat, Claire, just to let you know. You're getting the wash bag. Charlie, our director's in tears now, by the way, Nicola. Just to let you know. He thinks everything's for him, I'm afraid.
Oh, I can make him one. I'm sure my mum would
Don't
prefer
say
the coat.
that. Don't say. Don't pander to him.
I'm just going to trim these seams. They're quite bulky.
Now, just to let you know, once everyone's checked out their baskets, the pattern for the boxy wash bag has sold out. You can still check out your basket on this, but I mean, you do need to be really quick. Once everyone's checked out, it will be gone. So if you want to jump in now and grab one, you can, because the fact that, you know, we've got more in people's baskets than we actually have does not stop you from checking one out.
Okay, sorry, I'm just turning this the right way out.
Yeah.
And as you can see, it's taking shape nicely.
Fab, yeah. Love that.
And it is, I mean, it's interfaced with just a standard H250.
Yeah.
But it does, because of the fabric, has a really nice, sturdy structure anyway.
Yeah.
There we go. So that is the outer. So all that's left is, well, I'm not going to do the hand sewing now because we'll be here a little while, but the lining just pops inside.
Yeah.
And there's a hand sew finish, which I like to do on an evening.
Yeah.
Sat down, relaxing. But as you can see, so the 1/2 centimetre that we turned under at the very beginning is now going to come into play, because we're going to line up the lining with the zip. So it's going to cover the raw edges of the zip on the inside, and just spend a little bit of time making that nice and neat. Ready to hand sew into place. And
It's ever such an easy way to put a lining in though, isn't it? That?
It is. I mean, normally with a lot of things you do the pulling through method, but this is nice, especially with the shape. And
Oh yeah, it's lovely. It's a gorgeous design, isn't it? It's so versatile. Like I say, make it in cork, make it in PU, make it in cotton canvas. You could make it in a tapestry fabric, quilt weight cotton. You could eau de coat the fabric if you want. Yeah, really versatile. You can have it with or without the hanging loop as well. Useful though, because you could hang that on the back of, like if you're in a hotel, they often don't have a lot of shelf space, so you could just leave it hanging up with all your toiletries inside. Or if you're sort of, you know, walking to the spa, We stayed recently, Nicola, at a gorgeous hotel in Lancashire, and it had a fabulous spa, but it was completely separate to the hotel. And you had to wear your dressing gown and walk like outside.
Did you?
Right across to get to it, which felt very odd.
Yeah, and
Very
I
odd.
guess it's nice in the summer, but could be a bit
Exactly.
chilly in the...
But the nice thing was it had these gorgeous big hot tubs outside looking out over rolling countryside.
Gorgeous.
And a bar. So it was an Aperol spritz and in the hot tub.
Oh, how lovely.
I know, I've spent worse days.
Yeah, it doesn't sound too horrendous.
No, it wasn't shabby. It
No.
wasn't shabby. It was nice. It was nice.
I feel like I'm not doing enough spa days.
Well, we hadn't had one for a very, very long time, and we both felt like we needed one. So yeah, it was nice.
Lovely treat.
Yeah, you've got to treat yourself. This is also a lovely way if you were buying somebody a little spa day, you could actually get them some little special toiletries, put the ticket inside and give it to them as a gift.
Oh, yeah.
Claire, I'm thinking of you. I'm trying to make things better because you're not getting the coat. I'm trying to make it better.
Oh, she'll love that. She'll have big expectations now.
I love buying gifts for people that also include a gift for me. So I'd be buying a spa day for two, and there would be no question that we were going together. A meal out, something like that.
Yeah, exactly. I benefited quite well from my husband's 40th. We had a couple of things like that, a meal and a in a nice hotel, and
Yeah,
I thought
it's
it's brilliant. It feels like my birthday.
Exactly, exactly. Yes. Oh yeah. Right, now let me go through some of the bundles because lots and lots of things are oversubscribed, so you're going to need to be quick. Let's start off with the notebook cover and pen holder. Now we'll start with the kit. This is all made in Lewis and Irene. Gorgeous range of fabrics. I don't think I'd seen this, but it's really lovely. Over half of the kits have gone, so you get enough materials to make one book cover. You just need to add your own A5 diary, but in your instructions you also get instructions for how to resize it, make it smaller or bigger to fit any manner of books. So you get your ribbons for page markers, your elastic to make your pen holder. You get all of your fabrics. I like as well, Nicola, how you've added a bit of decorative stitching, some embroidery down the side there. That's lovely. You get your bit of interfacing that you need for the pen. Is it for the pen holder?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
You get all your fabrics included. You literally just need to add some thread, and there's your full instructions as well. Amazing price, £20. Now you might be making this, buying this to make yourself, but equally this is a ready-made gift, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Literally wrapped up or ribbon round it. You could add the notebook and the pen, couldn't you, and a reel of thread, and then literally, you know, there's your gift.
Good, that's lovely.
Love that.
I used to make those for my children's teachers as like
Nice.
end of term or little gifts that, you know, you're not sure what to do for Christmas.
Nice.
Because apparently
That's
gifting
really,
teachers at Christmas
yeah,
is
that's
a thing.
lovely. The funniest gift, I used to be a primary school teacher, and the funniest gift I ever got was half a bottle of shampoo. Half a bottle of shampoo. Judgmental, I thought. Yeah, it was just literally something that I think they'd taken out of the bathroom. And
That'll do.
Merry Christmas, yeah. But hey, you know, gift's a gift. Now, if you want the pattern on its own, true. If you want the pattern on its own, we can get that. £8. £8. Yeah, I never got the other half of the bottle of shampoo. Still using it, I don't need much. Loads of this in baskets, £8. Multi-buying as well, one for me, one for you. This would be lovely actually to make, get some friends round and have a bit of a crafty afternoon.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it? You could all sit around and make that together. Simple sewing, quick and easy, and you can make and sell. You can make and sell. I'm just thinking, Nicola, if I get the pattern for the boxy wash bag, I'm actually getting a full alphabet. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Absolutely.
You could personalise them. It's an idea. It's an idea. Right, we've also got the gorgeous crossbody bag. Now, I love this. It's a really lovely shape, a lovely profile. It's long and slender. It's nice and discreet. You could wear this under a jacket. That's important to me though, because like when I go shopping, I often wear a little bag under my jacket or under my coat for security, especially when I'm shopping in the city, you know. And this you could wear under your coat or under your jacket, or over it, of course. The kit, first of all, in florals. This is the florals. This is the one we had trouble with. It was AWOL to begin with. Everything you need apart from thread. You've got your, it's so lovely when you get a kit that's got everything, isn't it? You get your navy webbing, you get all of your metalware, including your rectangular rings, your strap slider and your magnetic fastening. You could put a faux button, couldn't you, on the front if you wanted. Get all that. You get your liberté, love a bit of liberté. You get your denim. You get your H630. You could quilt the bag as well if you wanted to. You also get your full pattern. You can make and make and make and make. £30 for all of that. Amazing value. Bargain value. Actually, if you want a bargain, oh my goodness, I need to very quickly mention Nicola's got a gardening set, a kit coming up in her next hour. Now that is a huge bargain. I suspect this, look, you get your kneeler, you get your gardening apron, and you get your blanket holder, carrying handle kit. Look, beautifully modelled. Is that you?
That's our Helen.
Oh, our Helen.
Helen's
very
at the
nice.
warehouse today.
Thanks,
watching.
Helen. Good. Full kit for that. I'm not going to tell you the price, but it's going to be a crash. I'm going to save that for later. Brilliant price. All right, that's the floral. Then we've also got the dogs. Have you seen that little video? It's a little American toddler, and there's a bear. And a bear has come up to them, and she's saying, "Can I pet that dog?" And the mum's saying, "No, get away from it, quick!" She's going, "Can I pet the dog? Can I pet that dog?" You can pet this dog. You can pet this dog. This is Liberty Dogs. Really cute. Perfect for dog walking. Perfect for a trip into the city. A little shopping trip. Perfect as a little security bag if you're travelling. Again, everything in the kit that you need. All the fabrics, all the metalware, the pattern, the padding inside. If you want to make multiples of these and you need extra metalware, we've got the rectangular rings and the strap sliders, 1-inch aperture on the web. They're all on this hour's show. If you have a look on the website, you'll find all of those. And again, the pattern you can make again and again. That pattern, by the way, if you want it on its own, again, can't believe it, £8 for the pattern. Brilliant value, brilliant value. Crossbody bag. Fabric-wise, how much fabric do I need for the outer and for the inner on the crossbody? Like ½ metre of each would be plenty?
It is. I think you can do it. You can do it out of a sort of like a quarter.
Oh,
for me.
like a fat quarter.
Yeah, like a fat quarter. It was originally from our fat quarter project boxes.
Oh, amazing.
So yeah, but we sort of redid it in some denim. And
Yeah,
so,
lovely.
Yeah, you can really. It's a great stash sort of.
Stash buster.
Buster. That's the word. Yep.
Buster. Yeah, brilliant. I love that. Ace. That's the pattern on its own. Over half the stock of that pattern has gone. Others close to sell out. Lovely, gorgeous. So how have you got on with your bag? Have you been doing a bit of hand stitching?
I really should have spent some time doing that, but no, I've pinned it ready to hand stitch. So I think with hand stitching, it is really nice to take your time. If you rush it, you'll find it becomes a little bit messy. And the hand stitch that I would use to do this would be either a slip stitch or a ladder stitch, and just ever so like being really careful with the stitches that you do that go through to the other side. So just a tiny little stitch, and then travel along the seam, the fold of the lining, so it becomes quite invisible.
So you don't want those stitches to show on the outside?
No, you don't really. I mean, you can just ever so slightly just sort of tack it in. So, and that way it won't be visible on the outside, and it just holds the lining in place nicely.
Lovely.
But yeah, it's nice to do when sat relaxing at the end of the day. So and then
I think it's
the bag's
lovely.
complete. It's nice, and I think to spend some time doing hand stitching, it just makes it feel like you put a little bit of love into it.
I think it's lovely, yeah. I was just thinking actually about cracking out the cotton perlé and doing big stitch quilting around the letter to really accentuate that, you know, before you make the bag up. And I was wondering, Nicola, is this too left field? Could you actually deliberately use a slightly bigger running stitch throughout when you attach the lining so that it was visible on the outside, almost so you've got like a running stitch around the top of the zip?
Oh, that sounds great. Yeah,
Well,
make
options.
a feature.
Options. Love them.
Yeah, exactly. No, it sounds brilliant.
Absolutely gorgeous. Loads in baskets. Now, would you mind just, I know we're not going to demo this, but would you mind just talking me through how you make, on National Bamboo Day, how you make the wipes?
So the wipes, we chose the bamboo because it's a really sort of absorbent fabric, and it's natural. This is actually, it's an organic bamboo.
Ooh.
So it's great to be using for removing face makeup and cleansing. And obviously the reusable, they wash really, really well, and they're naturally antibacterial, being the bamboo. So we'd literally just cut into squares. I think they're like 10 centimetre squares, right sides together. You're going to sew around the edge, leaving a gap for turning. Turn them through. Clip the corners before you turn them through, so you can keep the nice sharp corners. And then just fold under that seam allowance from the gap, press it, and top stitch around the edge, closing up the gap.
And that's it?
Yep, really,
Easy
really
peasy.
straightforward. And they're so, I mean, at the moment, I know everyone's being really careful on reusable. And
For sure.
It's something we at Little Miss So-and-so and I do at home. I reuse, I'm very aware of what's going in the bin.
For sure.
And definitely these face wipes, you can make stacks of them.
Yeah.
There's enough fabric, probably to make, definitely to make 4 in the kits, but if you want to, you can make stacks and stacks, gift them, and it's and you can use really pretty fabric.
Yeah, you can. These are absolutely gorgeous, and they, I do like that sort of the fact that you can wash these, reuse them, because those, the wipes you can buy, they're plastic, aren't they? Basically,
yeah, they are. They're so bad.
These disposable wipes. This isn't disposable. We're going to sell out on the pattern, any minute now. Make sure you get yours. Don't be disappointed. What a lovely range of makes. All gorgeous. Everything actually here, I think, perfectly accessible for beginners. If you're more experienced, those lovely, like an afternoon's make where you've just bought yourself a couple of nice fat quarters, got a little bit of time, you just want to make a really gorgeous gift or something for yourself. Thank you so much, Nicola.
Thank you.
Absolutely fantastic. Really looking forward to the second hour.
Yes.
Now, after the break, we are going to have a tools hour. I'm going to be doing a few demos, so if there's anything you want to see, then do get your requests in, won't you? I'll see you after the break, and I'll see you, Nicola, in an hour.
See you in an hour,
See you in an hour. See you after this.
Hello, I'm Jane Greenoff and I'm stood in the barn here at Pink's Barn in Gloucestershire, England, which is where I live with my husband, and I stitch. I think I stitch in my sleep. I've certainly been stitching for over 30 years now, and by stitching I'm talking about counted cross stitch or counted embroidery in general terms. I also collect old samplers, and I've got one to show you here. Now, this smashing, it was actually stitched in 1796 by a little girl of 8 or 9, and it's absolutely charming. So I collect antiques, I love to draw and create antiques for the future, and look forward to seeing you all on Sewing Street sometime in the future.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy Alan a present. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
It's good to have your company today. Here I am, Stuart Hillard on Sewing Street and on my own for an hour. Now, last week we had lots of managers in and we had lots and lots of managers specials. Our first item was meant to be on the shows last week, didn't quite make it in time. So I'm actually going to do it now, almost like a second early bird. So expect a fantastic crash. Okay, I've got 2 different options to choose from. These are absolutely gorgeous. These are Disney branded, Mickey Mouse and Friends, a gorgeous wallet. Or little like zippy bag. They're really, really cute, beautifully made. They have a little Mickey Mouse decal on the zip. And then inside, you've got a lovely kind of triangular base And then you've got a divider, a mesh divider down the centre, and then 2 big spaces inside. Now this would be absolutely perfect for keeping things like your rotary cutter, your scissors, maybe a small ruler, your add a quarter ruler, your seam guide maybe, friction pens. Keep those safe, your chalk pencil, your seam ripper. Sorry to mention it, but we do love our seam rippers, really. Keep them safe. What price? Should be $8.99. You're going to pay $3.99 today. $3.99. So this is for Minnie. This is licensed Disney. Now, of course, you could use this in your sewing room. I'm sure you can think of lots of other ways that you could use this or gift it. Absolutely gorgeous. You've got Mickey on one side. A little bit of a patchwork theme going on there, I think, with the tumbling blocks. And then on the other side, it says Mickey, really cute. Wipeable interior as well. So if you're using perhaps tools that can get a little bit messy, this could be your Sanntangle pens. It could be your brushes that you use for your ink tents when you're using your water brushes, things like that. Keep them in there as well. Really, really useful. So loads of you got this in your baskets. It's an absolute steal, isn't it? Remember, it should have been a manager special last week. Those manager specials really now have ended. This shouldn't be on today, but as it didn't make it to last week, I thought it was only fair that everyone should have fair crack of the whip. So $3.99 is what you'll pay. Now, the second option, of course, wherever there's Mickey, you're sure to find Minnie as well. And here she is. Love this one. Vibrant red, gorgeous pink zip. You're just going to pay $3.99 for this version too. It's your second early bird, really. That looks like one of our early birds. This one, if Mickey is doing a bit of EPP, Minnie is definitely doing a plique. And again, you've got that, oh, that's cute, the little heart decal. And then inside, tons of space there for your rotary cutter, your scissors. They're actually really big. And you've got this mesh divider down the middle as well. Nice wide base, plenty of opportunity there to store your tools or to gift this. What lovely little gifts as well. So the only thing you've got to do is choose between Mickey and Minnie, which I think is impossible. It's Team Minnie at the moment. She's in the lead. Team Minnie. Team Minnie. Absolutely gorgeous, isn't she? Make sure you check out your baskets. Oh, and on the back, oh, cute. Look. Little applique trees and flowers, little clouds in the sky. That's really cute. Yeah, like that. And maybe you want to encourage the grandies to do a bit of crafting. What about making them up their own little special crafting kit inside? It could be their own little sewing kit, couldn't it? For running repairs or for doing crafting with Nan or Mum or Grandad or Uncle. Or Dad. Yeah, absolutely, Brill. Love that. Love that. Art materials, pencils, pens. Keep your scissors or tools. You could take them to school. You could take them to school or college. Yeah, definitely. For an accountancy student, you could take that. I'd take that. I'd take that. Oh, yeah. No, joking aside, they're absolutely lovely, aren't they? They're really cute. Really cute. Make sure you check out your baskets on these. They're absolutely flying out and they will sell out. I'm pretty certain of that. Which one are you, Charlie? Which team? Are you Team Minnie or Team Mickey? You're going to go Mickey? Okay, Kerry, producer Kerry, you're going Team Mickey as well? Levi on floor, where are you? Are you Team Minnie or Team Mickey? He's Mickey. 3 votes for Mickey. I've got to redress the balance here. I'm Team Minnie. Well, it's that combo of red and pink. Those applique shapes as well. I think that's really vibrant. Plus, if all of us get Mickey, and then we're going to end up getting them muddled up, at least I will know which one is mine. Fab. Love 'em. Love 'em. Absolutely gorgeous. Right, while I'm here, I just want to mention the Brother embroidery machine because I've got another little sneaky deal on this as well. Little cheeky deal. Right, now, we already do the most incredible price on the Brother Innovis M330E embroidery machine. It's already a fantastic price, but we're going to do a little cheeky drop. Absolutely worth having. Take £20 off that price, £579. I think that's fab. Do we have a price comparison on the machine, Kerry? We'll find one. It's a great machine. You've got, yes, please. You've got loads of pre-loaded embroideries. You've got floral designs, cute designs, seasonal, baby. You've got some gorgeous designs already loaded. You've also got alphabets and fonts, numbers. You can do monogramming, you can do words, you can combine them with frames. You've also got both a USB port and Wi-Fi capability so that you can transfer designs that you buy or download for free, as long as they're compatible with your Brother embroidery machine. You can download, and often they're free, or they're, a few pence or a few pounds, that's all, for collections. You can edit those designs, resize, move, rotate, move to the left, the right, up or down. You can combine designs as well. It is super easy to use. I always worry with things like that. If I'm halfway through and the power goes off, have I lost everything? Literally, as soon as the power comes back on, your screen will ask you, do you want to start where we left off? And you can either say yes or no, or go back 5 stitches or 1 stitch or 100 stitches. It's fantastic. So if you're taking it round to your friend and doing some embroidery, when you go home, you can just carry on. Let's show you a price comparison. £899 for this exact same machine from John Lewis. £899. So buying from us is £300 cheaper any day of the week, but today and today only you can save an extra £20. Why not save an extra £20? Spend it on embroidery thread. Buy yourself some interfacing, buy yourself some stabilizer for the back. Yeah, get yourself a bamboo wadding or 2 for your next quilt. You can use this actually for quilting projects as well. It's not just about embroidering. There are lots and lots of designs that you can get that are quilting motifs, and you can hoop your layered up quilt with your batting and your backing, and you can actually quilt on this. Did you know? It's amazing, isn't it? There's so many ways you can use it. You can use it to personalize. You can use it to create quilt labels. This could be the start of a business, couldn't it? If you make and sell, or you were planning on making and selling, even if it's for charity or if it's for profit, if you can personalize items, the value goes up, doesn't it? I mean, if Charlie and I are out anywhere and we see a key ring that says Charlie or a mug that says Stuart's mug, I mean, I'm straight in there. I want it. And you pay more for them. Of course you do. You could personalise things like dog beds or feed mats, in the shape of a bone. You could put the name on. You could put baby's first Christmas. You could do little bibs with Halloween characters on, or Christmas characters or things like that on, and suddenly the value goes up. You can add a lot of extra value to your projects for the price of thread and a few minutes on your Brother embroidery machine. You get a 4-inch hoop included. If you've never used an embroidery machine, by the way, and you're thinking, is it really hard? Is it difficult? It's ever so easy. It's ever so easy. I've just got my first ever embroidery machine, and I can't believe how easy it is. That was just putting the hoop on. And essentially, you know, what you do is you just hoop your fabric with your stabilizer, just like you would in a wooden embroidery frame for hand embroidery. But this is the frame, and you pop that. Let me just take it back out again for a second. And then you so you put your fabric, or it could be a t-shirt, could be a sweatshirt that you want to embroider, or a tote bag. It doesn't have to be just plain fabric. It can be, you know, a napkin or a pillowcase. So you hoop it, and then you pop it under your machine. You lift and lower your presser foot in exactly the same way as you do on a sewing machine. And while we're talking about similarities, the threading path is exactly the same as your brother's sewing machine, or any sewing machine, frankly. Your bobbin winding is the same as your sewing machine. You've got a top-loading bobbin, exactly the same as a sewing machine. So there's nothing new to learn there. It's so easy to navigate through the designs. It is complete child's play. And also as well, using the Artspira app, free to download from the App Store, or from whatever App Store you go to. Download the Artspira app onto your smartphone, and then you can digitize drawings. You can digitize your own drawings. What about children's drawings? Can you imagine getting the grandchildren to draw a picture of, say, Mummy for Mother's Day, right? Or Father for Father's Day, right? Get them to do a drawing, and then digitize it, then embroider it onto something like maybe a bit of fabric, and then you could work together, make it up into like a little wash bag and put some treats inside. I mean, that will get the waterworks going, trust me. I was a primary school teacher, and we all knew exactly how to make Mother's Day assembly or Father's Day assembly really get you there. And it's those little personalised things. They're so precious. So precious. And it is also hilarious, isn't it? How children draw people in their lives, you know, with huge hands, or it's all hands, all eyelashes, you know, things like that. Absolutely so much fun. And you can digitize those with your Artspira app and then stitch them out. Let me just show you here as well. If you're not that technological, you've got a USB port here, and you can plug that into your laptop computer. You can download designs to that, and then just take it out, pop it in. You can buy memory sticks with designs already on them, but you can also download your own, and loads of them are free. New alphabets, fonts, that kind of thing. I mean, this is the start of an incredible journey. The start of an incredible journey. Absolutely brilliant. I haven't even mentioned split pay. There are split pays. It's 3 split pays of £193. Now, if you've never used split pay before, here's how it works. When you come to check out your embroidery machine, you will not be asked for a form to fill in or anything else. It's literally, would you like split pay? And you click on yes. That's it. That's it, you get it. No interest, you don't pay a penny more. You have to go through credit checks, you have to fill in a form. It's literally, you tick yes or no. And then you pay your first payment, £193 today, plus your P&P. Again, if you've bought nothing else today, £3.95 postage and packing for a whopper of an embroidery machine. £3.95 postage. If you bought the early bird, if you've bought yourself a Minnie Mouse storage bag, you've already paid. Oh, sold out. See, Mickey, I've only got 10 left. I digress. But you know, you've already paid your P&P. Amazing. And then you get it home, so you don't have to make all the payments. Next month we'll take another 193. The month after, final payment. If you're buying this as a Christmas present for somebody, it will all be paid off before Christmas. Imagine the delight, the fun, the hours of fun and creativity you're going to have. Now remember, after today, the price will go back up. You're saving an extra £20 today, which means that the price you pay from Sewing Street is £320 less than shopping at John Lewis. And it will be delivered to your house for £3.95. Or nothing extra if you've already bought something today on Sewing Street. I think that's fabulous. I think it's fabulous. Right, let's look at a few tools, shall we? Right, I'm going to grab the mini pressing board first because I've never seen this on air before, and I didn't even know we sold them. Okay. Oh, this isn't for a doll's house. This is for you. This is for you. All right. So it folds away. It folds down. So you could have this. You could have this in your sewing bag. You could take this along to workshops and classes. But I mean, you could tuck that inside a drawer. It's hardly going to take up any room. And this gives you now a surface that you can do small ironing jobs on. Things like bag making, things like dressmaking, even your patchwork and quilting, where you want a small surface to iron on. Love that. Is that all? That's £7.49. I think it's a no-brainer for me. It's a no-brainer. That's absolutely brilliant. The cover, by the way, is removable. The cover is removable. There's a little string inside there. Yeah, so you can remove the cover for washing or replacement. And what I would say is, if you do need to replace the cover, just use this original one. Oh, you want to jazz it up? Take this off, use it as a pattern and make your own. Easy peasy. It'd take you half an hour to recover it and personalise it. Wouldn't that be fun? Yeah, it's ace. I love that. It's a really cool Secret Santa gift, isn't it? If you do Secret Santa at your quilt or sewing guild or your WI, I think that's a brilliant little Secret Santa. It comes in anything boxed goes in my goes in my Christmas present box, because I love things that come in a box. They're so much easier to wrap. So yeah, just great. Absolutely great. Would work really well with your mini iron as well. If you've got say a quilted bear mini iron, work really well with that. Really well with that. Loads of you going for that. Loads of you going for that. How many in baskets, Kerry? Oh gosh, 28 of these in baskets. 28 in baskets, absolutely loads. You'll need to check them out though. Everyone's going for that today. Now, next up, a bit of a hero product for me, and something that we don't often have on, template plastic. How many times have I said, need a bit of template plastic? All the time, all the time. This is so easy. 2 A4 sheets of template plastic. Now, you can cut this to size. So, for example, if you want to make yourself a set of circle templates for doing a plique or for covering buttons, you can do that. You can run this through your Gemini or your AccuQuilt or your Sizzix die cutting machine. You can cut out templates, things like circles, hearts, applique templates, but also piecing templates as well. All right. You can also use this in conjunction with things like if you've bought a Jason Yenter quilt kit or a Kay Facet quilt kit that requires templates. If you did the Tumbling Leaves quilt, yeah, that we had on recently, you needed to make a couple of templates. This is what you'll use. Susie Duncan uses template plastic a lot. You can also use this in the bottom of bags. If you want to create a bag base, you can use this as well. Cover it with a bit of fabric, just slip stitch it down, and then just pop it in the bottom of your bag to create a stiffer base. Yeah, you could put this in the bottom of your boxy wash bag. Now you get 2 sheets. It's marked in a 1/4 inch grid as well. So if you're not necessarily using a template in a book or in a pattern, you just want to create your own, then you don't have to do lots of careful measuring. You can just count the squares and cut it out. Very useful. Also, template plastic's super if you're doing fussy cutting. So cut out your template. You might not be using it to piece particularly, but for actually fussy cutting, cut out your shape, lay it over your fabric, trace a little bit of the motif onto the template plastic using a fine Sharpie. Okay, then cut out your first shape. Now when you move your template onto your fabric, all you've got to do is line up the bits that you traced, the bits of the design that you traced, line them up with your fabric, and you'll know that you've got a perfect replica of the first shape, and draw around it, cut again and again and again. Just to let you know, this is not heat resistant template plastic. Okay, that is a very special kind of template plastic. This is your regular template plastic, so don't iron it. $3.99, and you do also get 2 sheets in there. Right, moving on. I'm going to grab the fat quarter storage bag. Now then, want to get organised? Well, I love being organised. Lots of you already checked out on this. This is about being organised, but it's also about protecting your investment. What do I mean by that? Well, we all spend a decent amount on fabric, right? Or on yarn for crochet or knitting, or on stash fabrics for our dressmaking, or threads. And if we're just leaving those on open shelves exposed to sunlight, daylight, dust, insects, damaged, they're going to get bleached, they're going to get dried out, our threads get dry and brittle if they're left out. You get 2 of these. Lots of you multi-buying these, by the way. These dividers go in if you wish. They don't have to. So I use some of my bags for quilt storage, because actually you can get a double-sized quilt in there as well for storage. So if you're going to use it for fat quarters, I'd use the dividers. So now you've got 3 rectangular sections. You fold and stack all of your fat quarters, your fat quarter collections, your half meters. And then when everything's inside, you can zip the whole thing up. Lovely. Double zip, by the way, not just a single. You've got your carry handles as well. And you can see what's in. So this could be all your neutrals. It could be all of your dressmaking fabrics. You could label them. Could be all your Liberty. Could be all your Willie Mo. Now, top tip for you. When I'm storing my bags, I store them with the window down. And I do that so that there is no exposure to sunlight, because sunlight is not good for coloured fabrics. It fades and bleaches them. Annoyingly, that's happened to me before now, where I've left things out. You could use this for threads. You could use this for wadding. Lots and lots of you multi-buying. This could also be your project bag for taking along to a workshop. Everything you need already sorted, along with your tools ready for your class. $11.99 for that. Fabulous, love it. Love it, love it, love it. That's a great price too. Right, next up, I want to grab one of my favourite rulers. A little bit of fabric would be awesome, thank you. Like, oh, it's down there, is it? Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, that'll do, that's great. Right, now then, I've got a couple of jelly roll strips here. Okay, I'm just going to snip a bit off. Okay, so I'm going to show you the Creative Grids Flying Geese ruler. Okay, I'm not a gadget person. I've said that before, I'm quite honest about that. I don't have lots of gadgets or lots of extra tools beyond the usuals, but I've got this, and in fact I love it so much I've actually mentioned it in the write-up in my new book, which is out next year, because it is brilliant. Now, let me ask you this question. How often do you make half square triangles? How often do you make quarter square triangles? How often do you make flying geese? Now, I'm sure the answer is all the time, Stuart, all the time. If you're making my New Mexico quilt, how many half square triangles are you making? Lots. Now, this tool speeds up the process of making half square triangles, quarter square triangles, and combined flying geese. Let me show you how. So we can make them in every size, from a 1 inch finished half square triangle through to a 6 inch square finished half square triangle. I can also use this to make flying geese that are anything from 1x2 to 6x12 with the ½ inch increments in between. So for example, I can do 2.5x5 or 3.5x7. I can also do quarter square triangles or hourglass blocks using the quarter square triangle section as well. And I can do those anything from 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and 12 inch versions. Absolutely brilliant. Let me ask you this question. If you wanted to make 2 inch finished half square triangles, what would you normally do? You'd have to cut 2 7/8 of an inch squares, right sides together, draw a diagonal, sew either side and cut them apart. 2 7/8 of an inch. A 2 inch finished half square triangle is one of the most common units that we use in patchwork. You can't cut that from a jelly roll because it's 2.5 inches wide. You can't make 2 inch finished half square triangles. With this ruler you can. Right, let me show you how. This is magic. I'm like, where's the 3/8 of an inch gone? Well, it's in your dog ears and they're already trimmed off for you here. So look, all I've done is I've layered up a light and a dark 2.5 inch wide strip. I'm using the half square triangle bit of my ruler, okay? And I've already smart stacked my fabrics right sides together so that I'll be able to go straight to the sewing machine. They're already stacked and ready to sew. So I'm going to make my diagonal cut here, and I'm also just going to turn around and I'm going to cut here as well. All right, so I've got my little bit of scrap that I've just taken off. So I'll go back to there. So here's my first set of half square triangles. So I don't have any marking to do. I'm not having to grab a pencil or a friction pen. That takes you time, doesn't it? To cut them out. It takes you time. You still do this cutting with the other method. You just sew first and then cut. And I think is a bit of a myth there that sewing these or cutting these is somehow going to make the job harder. It actually makes the job easier because I haven't had to mark these and I'm not going to have to cut them apart at the end either. They're literally ready to sew. So I'm just going to go along my strip, I'm going to cut them all, and then I'm going to go to my sewing machine and I'm just going to sew them. I've just heard in my ear that you're about to make a saving. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, let's do it. No £29.99, £22.99. Save yourself £7. That's like 25% off, isn't it? Yeah, don't tell the boss, eh? Manager's specials were last week. It's superb. So they're your half square triangles. If you were doing quarter square triangles, okay, all you would do that's different, you can still use this size, right? So what you would do is you use the quarter square triangle bit, or if you're making flying geese, for example. So if I line that up, you see you're still using a 2.5 inch wide strip. Let me just turn that around so I can make the cut. Okay, so now I've got quarter square triangles and they've already got the dog ears cut off. So 4 of those sewn together would make my unit. But equally, if I was going to do flying geese, I cut 1 1/4 square triangle, 2 1/2 square triangles from the same size strip. So no, see now normally this would be 4-inch finished, 4 by 2. This would be a 5 1/4 inch square. Using the traditional method for 1/4 square triangles, it would be a 5 1/4 inch square, which again you can't cut out of a 2 1/2 inch strip, and you can't cut out of a charm square either. But using this ruler, you can. It's not just the genius of how quickly you can make these units or how accurately. It's also the fact that the pre-cuts that you traditionally couldn't use to make those units, suddenly you can. I think it's genius. I think it's genius. I wish I'd designed it. Kate in Merseyside's got in touch to say, morning all, I have this ruler. It's so useful, more than I thought it would be. Same here. I'm going to tell you a story in a sec. Currently using it to make squares, believe it or not. Eileen. Oh, from Eileen, sorry. Amazing. How are you using it to create squares? I need to know. That's awesome. Yeah, I was asked to demonstrate this and I thought, oh, bit of a gimmick really. I wouldn't use this myself. And then I was making one of the quilts for my new book, which has a lot of 1/2 square triangles in it. And I made one block and thought, gosh, this is quite a lot of work. It's a lot of marking. It was the marking really small squares, and they were 2 3/8 of an inch square, which was hard to measure and cut, and hard then to draw a line across. And I thought, I wonder if that Creative Grids ruler would be any better. Well, of course, to make 1 1/2 inch finished 1/2 square triangles, you don't use 2 3/8 of an inch squares. You use a 2-inch strip of fabric. Well, that's easy to cut. No marking with a pencil, and my units were perfect, easy to sew, didn't require, I mean, it took half the time as well. Another message. Morning Stuart, love all Creative Grids ruler. In the middle of making your Let It Sew bag from the panel 2 years ago. Lol, says Lynn and Angus. Well, that's fine. It's never too late. This is why we stash projects, isn't it? For when we're in the mood. We stash them away, and then when we're ready to make something, we've got them. I think that's lovely, Lynn. Send in pictures when you're done. Loads of this in baskets. You're making a cheeky £7 saving, but only today. Only today. Trust me. When we launch my book next year, we'll have these on, and I'll remind you again, they won't be £7 off. I can guarantee it. They won't be £7 off. Right, loads more to get through. What next, Kerry? Shall we do some needles? Let's do some needles. Right, so we've got a needle bundle. I'm really keen on changing your needle and using the right needle. Now, how often should we change our needle? Some of you are saying to the screen now, never. You have to change the needle? What? A machine needle is not a lifetime purchase. You need to change them every 6 to 8 hours of sewing time. 6 to 8 hours, not weeks, not months. This bundle has got 10 packs. Think of a machine needle like you would a disposable razor. If you use a disposable razor like for shaving your face, well, I wouldn't use one disposable razor even 8 times. I wouldn't use it for more than a week. So, because otherwise you'd end up cutting your face or your skin. And the same thing happens to needles. They look fine. But in reality, the ends get nicked and burred, and they're not forming the stitches properly. They can damage your fabric, snag it. So don't wait until you hear that popping sound when you're sewing. Change your needles regularly. Now in this pack, you've got 10 different sorts of needle. You've got stretch needles for doing things like t-shirt material, jersey, knit fabrics. You've also got ballpoint needles, which are also perfect for knitted fabrics. The point of the needle will slide between the stitches rather than sort of slicing through the fabric. Now, talking of slicing, you've got leather needles there. They have a cutting edge on them to actually cut through leather. Don't use those for PU or vinyl. It's not necessary, but if you're sewing real leather, perfect. Jeans needles next. As the name suggests, for denim, but also for things like cotton canvas, tapestry fabrics, thick layers of fabric. They're also really, really good just for general bag making. Just general bag making. And also I'll sometimes use them for quilting. I'll use a 90 because they have a nice slim sharp point. Now next up you've got your sharps. Talking of sharp stitches, nice piercing point there. Slim, sharp point, great for applique, invisible machine applique, great for quilting, great for piecing, good all-rounder. Quilting needles have an extra strong shaft and an extra slim sharp point. They are specifically designed to go through thick, heavy layers of a quilt to quilt it. So it's worth getting them. They're all size 80 and you get 6 needles in each pack. Next up, you've got a twin needle. A twin needle. So use this with your straight stitch to create a double line of top stitching. Very smart on clothing. Get kind of a zigzag on the back. Also good like if you're hemming things like t-shirts or sweatshirts. You can also use this with some decorative stitches as well, but always test first. Next up, top stitch needles. These are, I've got a bigger eye, and they're perfect for using, perhaps with slightly thicker threads, for gorgeous top stitching on garments and bags. Embroidery needles, these have a slightly bigger eye in them for accommodating thicker threads, metallic threads, that kind of thing. And also they have a deeper hollowed out channel down the front of the needle, which your thread sits in to stop it shredding. Last of all, you get a pack of universal needles, which, if in doubt, use a universal. It'll usually do the job. Now, all of these needles are available individually. Go to the website if you want any individual ones. But for all of those needles, £27.40. That means £2.74 per pack. That's a really good buy. It's a really good buy. A few questions. Go on then. Hit me with it. Morning, Stuart. In your solo hour, I would love advice about needles and felt. How do I stop felt stretching out of shape on my machine? Many thanks, Stephanie. Brilliant question, Stephanie. So some felt can be a bit pliable, can't it? And a bit stretchy, can end up bowing outwards. Wadding can be the same sometimes. First rule is be gentle with it. Try not to pull it around or stretch it, particularly if you're hooping it. Make sure that the piece of fabric, say for a machine embroidery, is bigger than you need, so you can cut away the part that went into the hoop, because that will stretch. Another thing that you can do is to lightly interface it. So if you don't want any added stiffness, but you just want it to be stable, then just use a light fusible interfacing, and ideally a non-woven, so there isn't any stretch in the interfacing, will also help your felt to behave. Hope that helps. Hope that helps. One more question. Hiya, do the needles fit any sewing machine? For example, a Singer. That's from Charlie in Kent. I'm going to say yes. I can't promise you that if you have got a vintage treadle Singer from 100 years ago that it will fit that. But if it's a modern Singer, then absolutely yes. Janome, Brother, Benina, you know, all of these needles will fit all of those machines. And also your needles will fit overlockers as well. If you've got an overlocker, you're fine to use them in that. Any more? Okay, lovely. Stuart's surgery is not closed. I still take appointments. I tell you, it's much, much easier to get an appointment with me than a doctor. Isn't it? All right, just very, very quickly. I've never seen one of these before. This is a triple needle. Yeah, a triple needle. A triple needle. Triple needles have 3 needles on 1 shank. Use them to sew 3 parallel rows at the same time for heirloom sewing, decorative top stitching and top stitched hems. These are universal needles and they suit all modern domestic sewing machines. Use at a slower speed and not for prolonged periods. So don't be sewing with them for 8 hours at a stretch. But that's a triple needle. You can't use your needle threader with these. You'd need to use a manual, manual threading. Now, talking of manual threading, I've got a little tool here. This is from June Taylor. This is the needle threader. I need this so badly. I need this so badly. It's $14.99. Right, so what you get, so hand sewing needle, I'd have no chance threading that. You've got a little pad here. You push your needle in. Now, I'm showing you with hand sewing needles. I'll show you in a second how to use it for a machine as well. So pop that in. You've got a little light as well. My talk back is cutting out, just to let you know. Right, so you've got a little light. You've also got a magnifier, and you've also got a needle threader. Okay, so what you're going to do, oops, just a second, is you're going to push. Just need to make sure it's lined up. And push that through. Whoops. Oh, I'm not doing a very good job of this, am I? I'm not using the magnifier, actually. Thank you. I did this absolutely beautifully this morning. There we go. Right, I'm in. Right, so I've put that through my needle. Okay, then I'm going to grab my thread. I'm going to think everyone knows how to use a needle threader, but I'll show you. You don't know how to use a needle threader, Charlie. So you're now going to put it through that big loop there, which is easy. Okay. And then you're going to pull your needle threader back through the needle. Like that. And now my needle is threaded. I want to say quickly and easily. That was pretty quick and easy to say it was on live TV. All right, there we go. Now you could also use this when you're threading a machine needle as well, because you've got your magnifier that's portable with your light. You can go to your machine, you can use your needle threader through your machine needle, and you can thread your machine needles in exactly the same way. If you've got the triple needle, you definitely, I think, want to use that. Thank you, Levi. My batteries run flat. Mine. No, we're good. There we go. Right. So that is that. That's cute. I like that. Okay. Pop the light out. All right. Next up. Shall we do the ham? Let's do the ham next. Right, dressmaker's essential this. It's a tailor's ham. Again, if you do any kind of dressmaking, it's just not worth not having this. Double negative, hate them. $11.99, you need your tailor's ham. All right, so it's shaped, it's rounded. You can put it inside garments when you're pressing around the yoke or around the collar or around the cuffs or wherever you need to press. It might be that you've sewn a fly zip on trousers and you want to just press around the fly. Pop that inside the trousers and press, and rather than pressing something rounded flat, which you don't want, it maintains the shape. You can also use this to shape fabric. So we had a lovely question early on about how to not distort fabric and how not to pull it out of shape, but sometimes you want to add a bit of fullness to fabric. You want to stretch it out actually, or ease it in, and again you can use your ham to do exactly that. $11.99. Now the fabric's colour fast, it's not going to transfer to your fabric, so don't worry about that. Absolutely fab, yeah, love them. $11.99. Right, next up, shall we do, should we do Scrap Crazy? Let's do Scrap Crazy. Can I just have a 10-inch square of fabric, please? Like a layer cake square. Or like a few. Thank you. All right, I'll leave that out. So this is the non-slip Scrap Crazy. Now I'm gonna check I've got there. That's that one. Wait a minute. Yes. Yes. No, I need some squares, please. Some layer cake squares. Right. So you get instructions. So this is a great way of using up your scraps, but you can also use it to use your layer cake squares and things like that as well. Okay, and you actually don't need as big a piece of fabric as a 10-inch square, but it works rather nicely and it's good for a demo. I've actually also got the 8-inch version of the Scrap Crazy 8, which works really well on layer cake squares. You'd think we'd have bits of fabric lying around at Sewing Street, wouldn't you? But everything's spoken for. Everything's spoken for. Let me show you how to use this. Now, another thing I like about this is, can you see there's a little line on here? So if you want to, you can sew some bits of fabric together and then use that marked line there as a cutting line. How are we doing? No, those are 5-inch squares. I just need some layer cake squares. They're 10-inch squares. All right, I'm going to leave that for now and we'll look at something else. Let's look at a wool pressing mat because I've got those here. Right, we'll start with the large one. This is 11.5 inches by 16.5 inches. All right, by Millwood. $24.99. $24.99. These are absolutely brilliant for all of your pressing needs, whether you want to do patchwork and quilting, whether you want to do dressmaking, applique, foundation piecing. Absolutely fantastic to have one of these. $24.99. Oh, we're going to do a little crash. We're going to do a little crash. We're going to do a crash, just a little bit. $22.99. I'll take that. It was a manager special, but if you missed it last week, we can't quite match that price, but still, that's a really good saving. That's a really good saving. $22.99. The wool really, really holds the heat. So if you're ironing things, your ironing board sort of stays hot and will actually help to press things from the back. Or if you've got fabric doubled up or multiple layers, it's going to hold the heat really, really well. The other thing, if you do things like setting seams, again, use your wool pressing mat. If you're pressing your patchwork blocks, use your wool pressing mat and you'll get a really lovely flat finish. Now, if you are using vinyl or faux leather or cork and you don't really want to be ironing those fabrics, you can iron your wool pressing mat, get it nice and warm, and then lay your vinyl flat out on top of it and just press it down, and the heat in the mat will actually ease out any wrinkles. All right, I've got some fabric. I'm going to show you how to use this crazy 6. Now 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm actually going to grab 4 different fabrics. Let's make sure they are all different. Let's have a bit of that and a bit of that. Lovely. Right, so I've got my 4 fabrics, gorgeous fabrics, bit of Kaffe. Now you don't need them to be this large, and like I say, you could cut each of these individual pieces out of scraps if you prefer, but I'm going to cut them out of layer cake squares. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to reposition them, and of course I'm always going to make sure that I'm using my fabric as economically as possible. Okay. So first things first, I've kind of laid my pieces on top, okay, and then I'm just going to take the excess fabric off, because I'd much rather have that as a strip of fabric and this as a strip of fabric that I'll then use within my patchwork. Do you know what I mean? Rather than cutting around the shapes and ending up with weird and wonderful little pieces. Okay, so now I've got my patchwork pieces laid out. So now what I'm going to do is separate these out, and you can see I've got a bit of a diagonal line there. So I'm going to move this away, and I'm going to cut a diagonal. Okay. Like that. So now I can cut this piece from here, like that, and I can also cut across here. So there's that template done. I can cut this piece from here, and again, a rotating cutting mat makes the whole job so much safer, quicker, easier. This is when having your rotating cutting mat absolutely comes into its own. It's such a boon. Never ever cut towards yourself. Don't try and cut sideways. Just turn your mat. And then here again, I can cut around this template too. It just makes the whole job a lot easier. So keep rotating, just like this. And of course I'm doing this with 4 layers. You could go up to 6. Personally, I'm most comfortable cutting up to 4 layers. And then here's my last little template to cut out. And you can just see how splitting the fabric apart as I did makes it a bit easier, a bit more efficient. Yeah. Okay, we'll just get rid of all those little bits and bobs. And last little bit. Okay, and now I've got all of my pieces of fabric cut out, all of my templates. So now all I've got to do is, is mix and match them. So, oh, got a piece of fabric folded there. Yes. See, it all happens on live TV. It is always live telly. There we go. There we go. Right. Got it now. So what I like to do now is to shuffle the fabrics. So this piece, I'll put the first one on the bottom. This one I won't do anything to at all. This one I'll put 1, 2 pieces to the bottom. And then this one I'll put 1, 2, 3 pieces to the bottom. So now what I've done is I've shuffled all of my fabrics, and I can go to my sewing machine and I can sew them together, and I will have 4 blocks. All of the fabrics will be shuffled and they're ready to sew together. How cool is that? And then if you sew all 4 together, you've got a 12-inch block. Great fun. Okay, right, that's that. Now, just quickly want to recap the flying geese and half square triangle ruler. With that cheeky little discount, you're saving, you're making a saving, £7, I think, £22.99 instead of £29.99 today. This is going to be used to make half square triangles. So you use half square triangles, this part here. Everything from 1 inch, 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3, 3.5, 4, 4.5, 5, 5.5, 6. That's finished size. So useful. You can use this side to make quarter square triangles. Everything 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and 12. And then flying geese. Everything from 1 by 2, 1.5 by 3, 2 by 4, 2.5 by 5, 3 by 6, you get the idea, all the way up to 6 by 12. Absolutely amazing. And it means that you can cut half square triangles, quarter square triangles, quickly, easily, no marking. You can smart stack your fabrics, makes the whole job so much easier. Now, the other star of this hour has been the Brother embroidery machine. The Brother embroidery machine, amazing deal at £799 at John Lewis. £899 at John Lewis. Ours is £599, but you're saving an additional £20 today because we love you. Why not? £579 today. Some of you already gone for that. If it's in your basket, do check out during the break. Now, when we come back, I'm going to be joined by Nikola Pottinger, who's joining me for her second hour. And then don't forget at 12 o'clock, we have got Mandy Cameron with an hour of crochet. So I'll see you after the break.
Hello, my name's Rebecca Harrison. My background is in theatre costume, so I've made costumes for film, TV and theatre. I began to sew when I was at school, in primary school, and I also did a lot of sewing with my mum at home. One of the first things that I ever made was this little mouse, and I hand sewed her at primary school. I think I was 8 or 9 when I did her, and I treasure her. She's I just love her. Her stuffing's gone in her head, so she's a bit wobbly. My favourite things to sew are corsets, probably because of my period background, but I just love them. I've got one here. I love the structure of them, the shape the bones make. I just think they're beautiful. And the fact that through the ages they've changed to make women's shape different, and I find that really fascinating. My claim to fame is because I've obviously doing costumes for film and theatre, I've been lucky enough to meet a lot of famous people. So I've met people like Dame Judi Dench, Kate Winslet, Juliette Binoche, lots and lots of people, lots more than I can probably, I haven't got time to say them all. But yeah, just and all around the building where I used to work in London, you'd see lots of people, Christopher Lee, Sir Richard Attenborough, yeah, just lots and lots of people. So it was really lovely. I feel very privileged to do what I do. I love my job, and I'm very lucky that I get to do it every day. And I really enjoy being on Sewing Street and demonstrating how to make things, and hopefully inspire you to get sewing.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy Alan a present. Great to have your company on this rather wet Monday, but it's gorgeous to have your company. It's warm and sunny in here. Hope you're having a good morning. Now, this hour, Nikola Pottinger is back. Nikola, welcome back.
Thank you.
Fabulous first hour, and already all of your projects for this hour are selling like hot cakes. We're going to make a start with the home style garden set. Now, I teased you earlier on with this one. I just think it's gorgeous and just amazing value. So you're getting your garden kneeler. So this is your, we're talking kit first of all. Have you already done the saving? Oh, you've already done it. Okay. No big reveal. You're saving £10. It should be £35. You're paying just £25 today. You're getting everything to make this. So you've got your kneeler. So like a padded kneeler that you're going to take out in the garden. It's got handles on both sides to carry it around. I need this around the house now for kneeling down. I want something comfy. You also get your gardener's apron or your tool apron. But again, this could be something you wear around the house when you're doing the housework. It's got big pockets. It's also, let me show you here as well. You've got a tool that will go through here and down into here or into here. You've also got, this is a thin pocket again, so if it was something
like a pencil or a pen,
like pencils or pens can go in there. You've got pockets along the bottom as well. Really, really useful. You've got an adjustable belt loop, if you like, a strap that clicks together. And then the third thing that you've got, which I haven't got in the studio but we'll show you a picture of, is the blanket carrier, the blanket handle. So this wraps around a rolled blanket, picnic blanket or something like that, and then you can carry it around with you. Absolutely perfect set, isn't it? Now let me show you the kit. Okay, so in here, this is amazing value. Amazing value. You've got your Velcro. The Velcro for the blanket carrier.
Yes, it is.
You've got your webbing, all your webbing, for your belt, for your strap for carrying your handle, for carrying your bag rather, and also for carrying the kneeler. You've got your locking mechanism for your garden apron. You've got your zip. This is for the box cushion that you kneel on. You've got your beautiful fabrics. You've got your check. You've got, this is your backing fabric for your apron.
Yeah, so it's a
Love
calico.
that.
Which is
Calico,
quite
yeah. Then this fabric is fabulous. I absolutely love this. This is a waterproof fabric.
Yeah, it is.
Really gorgeous design, isn't it? Heavy duty, great quality. I think it's absolutely gorgeous. There's your little slider as well for, is that for your belt?
Yes.
And then your full instructions for making not one, but 3 different projects. That is absolutely superb. For £25. Can't believe that. 3 for £25. 3 projects for £25. You're saving £10 today. Already lots of you have checked out your baskets on that one. Yeah, fab that. If you've got a king gardener in your family, you could either make it and give to them, or you could give them the kit and they could make it themselves. Yeah, I think that's absolutely fab. Also great as well, we were talking earlier on about getting kits and projects to stash for another time, especially when you see them at such a great price. This has been on before at £35, sold really well. We're bringing it back today. You get a £10 saving. It's just £25. And yeah, summer's over, but actually, I'm still gardening.
Yeah.
I don't know about you. I am still gardening. I will be gardening through the winter, and also next spring, summer, I will be ready. And you could be too. So that is the kit. You can also buy the pattern on its own if you prefer. Here's the pattern on its own. So full instructions for making your garden apron, your kneeling cushion, and your picnic blanket carrier. £20 for the pattern. Now, is that right? £20? Is that right, Nicola?
I think so.
Yeah,
Yes.
£20. Well, what it does, because you're getting 3 patterns, remember? You're getting 3 patterns. But what this illustrates is the incredible value in the kit.
Yes.
Because you're getting all of the fabric, all of the webbing, all of the clips and the locks and all of that sort of thing, the Velcro, for an extra £5. So if you're even thinking, I just want the pattern, I think you should go for the kit until that's sold out, because then you'll get all of your fabrics and everything else to make it. Yeah, brilliant. All right, next up, I've got the bottle bag. Perfect for gifting.
Yes, it is.
Perfect for gifting. And there's a gift in here for us.
Well, if you
Grab the glasses, everyone. Oh no! I like bubbly Schlur. I wasn't hoping it was champagne. Oh no, that's lovely. No, look, whatever you're taking to a party, take it in style. Look at this. Gorgeous bottle bag made in beautiful Lewis and Irene fabric. I reckon you could probably get 2 bottles in there. Fabulous. Now, here's the kit. Here's the kit. So you're getting beautiful Lewis and Irene fabrics. Here are your outer fabrics. Here's your lining fabric. Not a plain lining. Look at that. You've got metallics on there. That's all gorgeous.
Oh, it's so beautiful. It's from the Secret Winter Garden collection.
Secret Winter Garden. It's absolutely stunning, isn't it? Look. The little owl and all these metallic highlights. It's just beautiful. You also get some, is this thermalam?
Yes, it's it's a heat. No, it's yes.
Yeah, thermal insulating.
It is, yeah.
Is that for the base?
Yeah, it's for the base.
Perfect. And then you also get some interfacing as well for the main body of the bag, plus your full instructions. No closures to worry about on this one. Beginner level sewing and fully instructed there, full instructions and pattern pieces all included. That's fantastic value for £20. Fantastic value. Now then, if you want the pattern on its own, we've got that. Here we go, bottle bag. Again, it just makes, if you're gifting a bottle, it just makes it a little bit more of a special gift, doesn't it, if it's in a special bag. £8 for the pattern. And of course then I like to reuse the bottle bags.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they do the rounds. Brill. But that just shows you what amazing value Nikola's kits are, because you're only paying an extra £12 for the kit and you're getting all of your fabric, your interfacing, your thermolam, it's all included. So, take your choice. Last set from Nikola is the red work cushion. Now, loads of value in this. We'll start off with the kit. So I'm just going to show you, here's the quirky star. Isn't that cute? Now then, in your kit, you're getting bias binding to make your covered piping cord. You've got your piping cord as well. You get your zip. And you get all these beautiful fabrics. These are all Mandy Shaw red work fabrics, aren't they?
Yes.
Absolutely love those. You're also getting some solid white to create your border. Do we have enough fabric to make the backing in our kit?
You'll have enough to do the backing and the border.
That's amazing. And then you get your instructions. And your instructions go through how to create your zip back, how to do your piping cord, and am I right that you also get your
you do.
patchwork instructions?
Yes.
So so this is to make a cushion with zip and piping. Brilliant to have those instructions any day of the week, and you can make that with just plain fabric. Okay, with piping, with a zipped back. So that's a good all-rounder. But you're also getting instructions here to make not one, not two, but 3 different patchwork blocks. You've got the friendship star, you've got the double friendship star, and you've also got the friendship star with octagon background, which I absolutely love. And there's even a QR code, so you can watch a video as well. And is that for making up the cushion?
No, it's for making the blocks.
Oh,
so
making the blocks.
yeah, it's with Victoria Pete, who designed for our Patchwork and Quilting Club. So this is one of the blocks from the club, which is great because you can then reuse blocks to make a whole manner of different projects. So we're going to pop the video with Victoria onto, so it's going to be accessible via the
Fantastic.
QR
I love
code.
that. Love that. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, last time Nikola was on, you made a table runner, didn't you?
Yes.
And this will match?
Yes, it will.
This will match.
So
was that in the red work as well?
It was.
Oh, how lovely. Well, that's Christmas sorted.
Yeah.
And of course, it gives you options as well, because you could make all sorts of different versions of your cushion. Absolutely gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous, for £25. Now, if you want the pattern on its own, we've got that too. So the pattern on its own is to make the cushion and the patchwork.
Yep.
All of that for £12. Fab. And you could use any fabric you like for that. Gorgeous.
Yeah.
All right, lovely. Let's get making.
So I thought today I would talk you through the patchwork for the double friendship star, which is version 2. So you can really choose whether you go for version 1, 2 or 3. I really loved the double friendship star. It felt quite Christmassy to me.
Oh, lovely.
So that's what you will, that's what I'm going to demonstrate right now. So all of the pieces within the block start off as squares. So I've got some 3.5-inch squares, some 5-inch squares and some 4.5-inch squares. And I always label my my squares because I like to make sure that I'm completely clear on what I'm doing before I start a project. So the 4.5-inch squares I can just pop aside. I've got one which is going to make the central block, the central square, and I've got the corners here. So I'm just going to pop those aside for a little bit later. And the 3.5 inch squares are going to come into play once I've finished working with the 5 inch squares. So I'm going to pop those just there as well. Okay, so I have cut 4 of the 5 inch squares, 2 of them in one fabric, 2 in the other. And I'm going to start off by doing a stitch and flip technique to create the points of the star. So to do that, I'm going to draw a diagonal line across one of the pieces of fabric, one of the squares. And
just use a friction pen for
yeah,
that.
it's a friction pen. It's great. Comes straight off. And I'm going to pop that on top of the other colourway of the fabric. So line those up nice and neatly. And the accuracy really does create the clear structure and points of the actual star. I've put the 1/4 inch foot on the sewing machine, and I'm just get my pedal out. There we go.
I'm afraid here it's first untangle your pedal.
I know, it really is.
Yeah.
It just about reaches the floor, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not going to sew on the line. I'm going to use the guide from the 1/4 inch, so the blade, if you like, to so that I'm sewing 1/4 inch to the left of my drawn line.
Okay. Gorgeous fabric, isn't it? Absolutely love it. It's such a rich Christmassy red.
It really is. Mandy's local to us. So my friend I stayed with last night, she's a close family friend to them.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. Okay.
So now you're sewing on the other side of the line?
Yes, I'm now switched it round and I'm sewing the other side of the diagonal line. So I've now got 2 rows of stitching. Each of them are 1/4 inch away from that central line. I'm going to just grab my rotary cutter and I'm going to cut these in half.
Okay. Down the pencil line?
Yeah, down the line.
Okay.
There we go.
Would you like me to come and press them?
Oh, would you?
Yeah, of course I will.
Thank you.
Are you making the other set?
Yes, I'm going to make the other set exactly the same.
Well, you mark and sew and I'll press.
Thank you.
Bit of collaborative work.
A bit of teamwork.
Well, it keeps me out of mischief.
I don't believe that.
Oh no, believe it. So towards the dark side?
Yes, please.
Okay. Actually, really easy to work with these fabrics. They're great quality.
They are.
And that makes a difference, doesn't it?
It does. It always, well, we always source the best quality when it comes to cotton fabrics, like Lewis and Irene, and these. I think it's. I'm trying to think the name of the collection that Mandy's designed for the designer.
The fabric company.
That's it. Henry Glass.
Oh, it's Henry Glass.
Yeah.
It is. It's Henry Glass. Yeah.
Okay. I'll do exactly the
Those
same.
there for you.
Thank you.
Do you want the dog ears nipping off?
Yes, please.
Okay. So when did you start sewing, Nicola?
So I started when my little girl was about 2. And it was really because I wanted a hobby. I was staying at home. I'd given up my previous career to be a mum.
Right, yeah. What did you do previously?
I used to work for Cadbury's. I was a national account manager.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
See, you've mentioned chocolate now.
I
My eyes lit up.
I know. So my husband works in the beer industry and I was working in the chocolate industry. We had a lot of friends.
I bet you did. I bet you did. 2 of my favourite things,
Mine
beer and
too.
chocolate.
So I decided to, it was just really to make her clothing and, just a sort of little hobby. And I just sort of grew into learning new things. And
So how old's your little girl now?
she's 12, going on
Oh
25.
my goodness! Well, of course,
Yeah.
of course. Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and my little boy is now 14 in year 10.
Oh gosh.
So yeah,
How did that happen?
I know, it's scary.
Oh, it is
Out
scary.
with girls the other evening.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Right. So I'm just giving this a little press for you towards the dark side.
Lovely.
Always to the dark side. Actually, not always to the dark side in reality, is it? But whatever works. Right, there we go. Shall I just nip those off?
Oh yeah, thank you.
Meticulous, you say.
Beautiful.
I don't come with the kit, you'll be relieved to hear.
Okay, so I'm going to now add the little 3.5 inch squares, and this is going to help create the double friendship star. So this is going to go in the top left hand corner, so with your raw edges aligned, and again I'm going to mark across the diagonal, and we're going to create another stitch and flip on this little 3.5 inch. This time I'm going to sew on the line.
Oh, okay. Different technique this time.
Yeah.
Stitch and flip.
Yes.
I see. What a clever way of creating
I know,
the
isn't
block.
it?
It's really clever.
Yeah,
Really
it's from our
clever.
lovely Victoria. So
Do you want me to trim these and
yes, please.
press them? And in terms of, do you want it trimming to 1/4 of an inch and then flipping?
Yeah.
Yep, no problem. I
great.
can do that. I can do that. A question. Hi, Stuart and Nicola. Loving the garden kit. Can you tell me what the stuffing is in the kneeling mat? Thank you, Beverly.
So today I've just used some stuffing that we have at work. However, you can get foam pads cut to size, and they're really cost efficient. And we have in the past bought some foam. And the instructions does include the measurements of the foam that you would need to get cut to size. But it's I'd say that would be really good for the sturdiness of the kneeling pad. But yeah.
But otherwise you could use...
You could just use normal stuffing because the fabric is so sturdy and it's being waterproof and it's got quite a decent thickness. You could just use normal stuffing.
I must admit, I use feather cushion pads in my kneelers, and that's plenty for me because the fabric's waterproof as well, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
You know.
So you don't need to get the foam. If you can get hold of it, it's great, but you don't necessarily need it.
And they're very easy. It's very easy to cut by hand as well, isn't it, without a scissors or a knife?
Exactly. Right, I'm just going to make sure I'm putting my corner the right way, the same way as I did.
Yes.
Yeah, it was there, wasn't it?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
It was that away, wasn't
Thank
it?
you.
I'm just saving the bit I cut off.
Yeah.
Because I had just worked out that if that's sewn together, it actually creates a small unit, which you could do a small double friendship star out of the bits you cut out.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, it's too lovely to throw away, isn't it?
I know.
Did you think we were going to throw that away? No chance. No chance.
Do you keep everything?
No. No, I honestly don't keep everything.
But usable pieces.
All the bits I consider usable. And then I have my deputy who also will take smaller pieces because she considers smaller pieces than I do to still be usable.
Really?
And then if they're too small for the deputy, and she is packing, by the way, she isn't really, she will pass it on, and her group actually collect like really little bits and rags and bits for charity.
Oh, that's
and they
nice.
get sold for charity.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
And they get recycled.
That's brilliant. That's another one.
I suppose the thing to do here always, if you're unsure about whether you've done it the right way, is to flip it before you cut it, isn't it? And if it matches the first one, you're in business. And if it doesn't, unpick it.
Exactly.
Lots of these in baskets. Lots of you checked out as well. Getting ready for Christmas, I think.
Well, Strictly started, so it's definitely on its way, isn't it?
Oh, it is the sign of Christmas. Yeah. Are you a Strictly fan?
Yes. We were catching up last night with the Saturday night episode.
Oh, really? I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it yet.
I think it's going to be a good one this year.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
What makes you say that?
I think that lovely Bobby Brazier's in it, and he's going to be great. There seems to be some really good contestants.
Right.
Yeah, I think it's going to be fun.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, I keep waiting for the phone call, Nicola. I keep waiting.
Have
for
you
them
not
to
had
ring.
it?
Not yet, no. No. I think
Would you do it?
I think it's because I'm ex-directory. I think that's what it must be. They simply can't get hold of me.
They couldn't afford you, Stuart.
Oh no, they absolutely could. Absolutely could. No, I would love to. I'd love to just be there.
Yeah.
Some years ago, Dave Myers was one of the hairy bikers was in Strictly.
I remember that series.
And he and I shared a publisher at the time, and so I thought, well, this is an easy shoe-in. I'll just ask Dave for tickets, and impossible.
Really?
Absolutely possible. Even the celebrities, they get 2 seats each week. 2 seats, that's all. And of course, their family, you know, they're real loved ones. I'm not one of Dave's real loved ones. So it wasn't possible. So, yeah, but I'd like to just go and see the live show. That would be amazing.
Oh, yeah, I'd love to.
And I've worked a bit with Vicky Gill as well, the head costume designer.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And, yeah, I just love hearing all the backstage goss.
Oh, I love anything like that.
Yeah. Or just the mishaps.
Yeah.
And the things that have to, it's sometimes very last minute.
Really?
What I didn't realise, but this is cool because I like a bit of recycling. Of course, they plan and start making all of the costumes for all of the celebrities for the whole run, as if they're all going to get through to the final. Because, I mean, they can't make the costumes all at the last minute. Do you know what I mean? Depending on who's in. So they start working on them all. But of course, then if someone goes out, then their costume gets recycled and changed, and it ends up being maybe for one of the professionals for a show dance or for something else. They'll reuse them as much as they can. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, yeah. So look, I've done you a second little set there.
Lovely.
Of points, which I guess you could sew and trim down, couldn't you, if you wanted to?
Could.
Not now, perhaps, but later.
Okay, we're going to...
Just give you an extra job.
I know. Right, we're going to grab our 4.5 inch squares now, and we're going to start piecing them together and seeing how it all works out. So these are our corners.
Yep.
Trying to remember which way it goes. Yeah, that's the way. Oh no, I was
that way.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
And then actually, after I did Sewing Bee, my agent said to me, "Oh, do you want to do I'm a Celebrity?"
You got offered it? Did you do it?
Well, my agent asked me if I wanted to do it, and I was like, "You're joking? No chance.
way.
No way." Nicola, we don't do camping.
No, I know.
I won't stay in a caravan. I'm certainly not sleeping on a bamboo mat in the middle of a jungle. So no.
And there's insects that can kill you in Australia.
See, that doesn't bother me. Well, I mean,
Really?
obviously it does bother me. I wouldn't want to get killed by an insect. But the creepy crawlers doesn't bother me. I've been to Australia lots of times, and you know they're there, but they're, you know, you don't often see them. It's the not getting any sleep.
Yeah.
I'd end up being arrested and thrown in.
would
I
you?
would honestly, if I don't get a good night's sleep, I'm not a happy bunny. I'd lose all sense of humour.
This is what happened to me last night on my friend's sofa.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you've got everything set
Yeah,
out.
so here it is. This is all laid out now. I'm going to sew it together in the 3 rows. But you can really see how that double by using that little 3.5-inch square, it just creates an added dimension to
it's
the
fab.
star.
Yeah, I love that.
It's really cute how it comes together.
Yeah, it is cute.
And again, I'm not a massive patchworker. I do little bits and bobs, but it's something that I can very quickly pick up.
Oh, for sure.
I use Victoria's tutorials and I love doing it because it's just so different to the dressmaking.
Because there's a QR code in the pattern. If I don't have a smartphone, is there a way that I can get through to still watch the video?
I can email links, so they've got
Awesome.
the email addresses
Awesome.
and I can email links over.
Great, perfect.
Not a problem.
Thank
and we're
you.
very contactable as
Great,
well.
that's lovely. That's lovely.
That's so that.
Yeah.
Just checking that.
I know, I do that all the time.
I'm like, have I done it?
Yeah. Fab.
Okay.
Now, Nicola, while you sew those rows together, I'm just going to recap the fabulous Homestyle Garden set, because this is, well, I know you shouldn't have favourites, but this is my favourite make of the hour. I absolutely love this. I love the fact that it's, well, for that often neglected area of our homes, certainly when it comes to sewing, which is the garden, you know? It's very obvious to make things for your sitting room, for your bedroom, for your kitchen, but making for the garden, I think often gets neglected. This is so practical, it's gorgeous. Now, this is the kit price, okay? Amazing, you're saving £10. You're paying just £25. You get all the fabric, all of the hardware, even the zip, to create the gardening apron, all fully lined. You've got your tape, you've got your locking mechanism. It's all adjustable to fit different sizes, waist sizes. Okay, so you're getting that. You've got your big pockets, you've got tool slots and smaller pockets along the bottom as well. You've also got your pattern and all of your fabric for your kneeler. And this is all waterproof fabric, okay? Yeah, you've got your waterproof fabric, you've got your webbing down either end for carrying it. Absolutely essential if you're kneeling to do things like weeding or actually, this combined with the third make, I'm thinking if you're going to like a picnic, to a concert, to a gig in the park, something like that. So the third make is a blanket carrying handle. So can you see it's the fabric, it wraps around a quilt or a blanket. There's a handle attached as well so you can carry it. So I'm thinking that that combined with the kneeler could actually be your cushion and your quilt to sit at a concert.
And you could put some thermal insulating wadding in the bottle bag and take a chilled bottle of fizz with you.
Schlur.
Not Schlur.
A chilled bottle of Schlur. Or beer, more likely.
Yeah?
Beer, yes please. With some chocolates on the side. Half of the kits have gone. Lots more than we have in baskets. It's a brilliant price. Absolutely brilliant price. Can't believe the value. I'm going to get the kit out. So I want to remind you that if you want to buy the pattern for these 3 items on its own, that is £20. So the original kit was amazing value, £15 extra for all the fabric and all the notions. But with the saving, you're paying £5 extra for all the fabric, which I think is amazing. You get your full pattern for all 3 items. You get your Velcro. Here's your contrast fabric. Here's your calico for lining your apron. You get a big old chunk of this amazing waterproof fabric, which is for the outside of all 3 makes. You get your webbing. This is to make your belt and your carry handles for both the blanket carrier and the kneeler. You get your zip. This is for putting a zip in your cushion. You also get your strap slider and your locking mechanism for your apron. Plus full instructions really nice and detailed, goes through every one of the instructions. You've also got full-size pattern pieces. So no measuring out, you just use your paper pattern pieces. It's fabulous value, isn't it? And it'll make all of this for £25. I think it's amazing. Just check out your baskets now, please. How are you getting on?
Yeah, good. I'm just about to put the 3 rows together.
Wonderful. Soon comes together, doesn't it?
It does. So yeah, I'm just going to...
Oh, now, just before you sew them all together, spot the deliberate mistake. Bottom row.
Thank you.
I do it myself all the time.
Yep.
No one likes their seam ripper.
No.
Right, as you were.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so I'm just going to line those up and match up the seams on the 2 blocks here.
Oh, by the way, just as everyone, I'm so sorry that Facebook in the studio hasn't been working. It's still not working, I'm afraid, for us. Lots and lots of you on it. But if you do want to get a message into the studio, send us an email and then we'll read out your messages. Lots of you have already done that, but I don't have my iPad with me today, so I feel cut off from you at home today. But if you want to send in a message, you absolutely can. So dressmaking's your first love?
Yes.
Was that because you started with dressmaking for your daughter?
Yeah, and I was
Oh.
just learning to construct with just craft cottons. You know, you get such beautiful prints, and
Yeah, you do.
they work really well for children's clothing. But when I opened my shop, we started to sell more and more dressmaking. So I went from the craft cottons into more dressmaking, and then I started to really learn more about it. Yeah, so it was
gorgeous.
Yeah, we do a lot of dressmaking subscriptions and bundles, and
lovely.
there's so many lovely fabrics and patterns now. So
They really
it's-
are. It's
Yeah.
just having the time to make them all.
Oh my word, it's the time. It's always the thing, isn't
Yeah.
it? I'd love to have more time.
Oh, I know.
I'd have a wonderful wardrobe.
I bring up First Loves because it's actually National First Love Day.
Is it really?
So, day to remember our first loves. It is. It is. There's a national day for everything.
That's lovely. Bamboo
Yeah.
and first love.
Bamboo and first love. Yeah, how appropriate. So, your first love was dressmaking.
Yes.
My first love actually wasn't sewing at all, it was knitting.
Really?
Yeah.
My mum
yeah.
is a knitter.
Really?
Yeah, amazing.
Still now?
Yes, she hasn't done much recently, but she did the most beautiful like lace knitting, and she's amazing.
Gorgeous.
And I just can't. I'm trying to learn crochet, and I cannot get my head round it.
Well, stick around for the next hour because Mandy Cameron's in the house and she's an amazing crocheter.
Oh, yes.
Got loads of fun projects for kids, we really have, and for people who are young at heart. Yeah, no, that's lovely. No, knitting was my first craft and it was my first love.
Really?
My mum taught me to knit when I was about 3 and a half, and just simple garter stitch knitting, and I just fell in love with it.
So when did you learn to sew?
Well, I mean, inevitably there's a bit of sewing in knitting, you know, but I suppose it was when I went to primary school and I had a fab teacher, Miss Jenkins, who was really into crafting. So I was about 7 and she taught me to do my first bit of patchwork and lots of other things as well, like weaving and spinning and macrame.
Isn't it lovely when teachers inspire you to something that's now as an adult shapes what you do?
Exactly. Well, I put a special dedication to Miss Jenkins in my very first book.
Did you?
I did. I wrote about her in the introduction because she was so significant.
Have you had contact with her?
Well, yeah. I'll tell you the funny story. I assumed she was an old lady when I was at school because I was 6. So everyone's old, aren't they?
Yeah.
So when I wrote my first book, I thought I'll write about her in the introduction, but I thought she could well have died.
Yeah.
Because I thought she'll be, 90, 100 by now, obviously. Anyway, I did actually manage to find it, and I think she was about 61. She was literally fresh out of teacher training
Oh,
college.
was she really?
She was. But we had a lovely conversation, and she'd actually left teaching.
Oh, really?
Not long after, yeah, because she just didn't feel like it was for her, and she wasn't really making any impact. And she was like, you know, it's so wonderful to hear that I made a difference to your life and the impact it's had, which she really did. Sometimes you just don't know what influence you're having, do you?
You don't. And I think it's, especially with children, because I mean, I've taught children sewing, and you don't, until you get the feedback from the parents and they tell you they're still sewing, they love it, and it's that creating a rapport with the child and showing them, introducing them something that they're going to love.
Yeah, potentially for life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So there's our first loves, but what about your first loves? What did you first fall in love with, or might have been the family dog that you first fell in love with, or, you know, I don't know, but anyway, you can get your messages in if you want. Best to email them in. So you've made the patchwork block. That looks amazing. Absolutely gorgeous.
And all I would do now is cut the 2.5-inch strips to sew around as a border. So we'll have the 2 shorter ones and the 2 longer ones that go either side. Create the back, which has got an invisible zip, so there's instructions in the back for the back. And also create the piping.
Cool. We do have about 10 minutes more if you want to show us anything else.
Yeah, do you want to pass me over the piping and the...
Of course I will. And the bias binding?
Yes.
Yes, indeedy, I will.
Thank you.
That'd be awesome. Because these are the kind of things we don't always get time to see.
No.
That'd be ace.
Now, yes, we've chosen bias binding because it's a really straightforward and simple way to cover the piping cord.
Yeah.
And what I would do first of all is just gently open it a little bit with the iron, just so that it goes in nicely for the cord. I won't iron it all because I'll be here a little while, but I'll just show you a little bit. I would just slightly open the bias binding up so that we can wrap the cord, we can wrap it around the cord. Now first of all we're going to tack it in place, so I would turn my stitch length right up to number 5 on this machine. There we go, make sure it's not all twisted.
So would you, at home, would you iron out the whole length of the bias binding, or just a bit?
It's up to you. I probably wouldn't do all of it myself because I'll just get going, but it is nice, it does create it, it makes it open, and it stops it from closing up on you when you're trying to tack it in place. And also, you'll find if you pop your zip foot on, you'll get you'll be able to manoeuvre around the piping cord.
Cool.
So definitely use the zip foot, and also leave a little bit of piping poking out the top. There we go. And
just to let you know at home, if you've got the Brother FS250, you do get a zipper foot in with it, but you also get an adjustable piping and zip foot, which you don't often, it's very rare you get it with a machine.
Yeah.
But it's one that's got a little screw on it, and you can actually adjust by sliding where the foot is in relation to either piping or the zip teeth. So you can get, sometimes you deliberately want to sew a certain amount away from the, or sometimes you want to sew as close as you can. And with these fully adjustable zip and piping foots, you can.
They sound
It's
great,
cool, isn't it?
really good, yeah.
So if you've got the FS250, you've got one.
Yeah, and all I'm going to do is tack this in place all the way along. So I'm just going to keep making sure that there's quite a lot here. You might not need to use all of it.
While you sew, Nicola says, Lorraine says rather, wow, Nicola, I love your blouse. Can you show us at a later date how to make those gorgeous cuffs? Sending love and a special kiss for Stuart. Oh, Lorraine. Special kiss for you too.
These cuffs are incredible, aren't they?
They are gorgeous.
They're all, it's done through the burrito technique for the cuffs as well. They're all, this blouse in particular is very sort of extra. You've got bound seams, covered buttons. It's beautiful, hence why I had a little bit of support making it from
Beautiful.
because of the time that it would take. It's one of those
Sure. projects
that you'd have to start and just do a little bit every day because it's so involved.
Yeah, yeah.
If I had the time, I would have made the whole thing.
Next time.
I know, I'm desperate to do it all
Always
myself.
next time.
I know.
Another message for you while you sew. Hi Nicola and Stuart, fab show. I'm learning so much. Even I could make that cushion. Lol. Love Tracy and Gould.
Course you can,
course you could,
Tracy.
Tracy. Yeah.
Yeah, this is where you think probably ironing out the bias binding helps because I'm not having to keep opening it up as I
Sure.
sew along. So if you're going for speed, then that first press would work.
Yeah. Just to let you know, the kit to make the gardening set has sold out. Well done if you managed to get yours. You can still get the pattern bundle on its own if you would like. You can source your own materials. We'll put the details up on screen for the pattern bundle. Remember, you get 3 different patterns in one. You get the Nila cushion, you get the carry handle for your blanket, and also the garden apron. Awesome.
Lovely. Yeah, I've used the carry handle a lot this summer.
Oh yeah,
It's brilliant.
I need to make one of those. They're great. Does that close up with Velcro?
Yes, it does. Yeah, I think then. Yes. So you
Really
just wrap
cool.
it around your blanket. I bought a really cute throw from Sainsbury's, and yeah,
Gorgeous.
it's a bit of a glam way to go not camping,
absolutely.
picnics.
Not camping, Nicola. Oh no.
Don't do that.
Don't get any ideas. We're not going camping. We're definitely not going on I'm a Celebrity.
Well, I think you should do that.
No. No, never, ever, ever. I definitely wouldn't. Unless they asked, and then I probably would now.
Yeah.
Well, do you know, no, I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to.
All the cream.
Because it's
gross.
Actually, it's having to get along with all of those people in such extreme circumstances. Sometimes it brings the best out in people, sometimes it brings the worst. And let's be honest, we've all got a best side and a worst side.
Yeah.
And I'm the first one to admit, if I get woken up in the middle of the night, oh my goodness, and especially if I was hungry as well. If I was hangry, I'd get really hungry. Do you know what I mean though?
I do too. And to not be able to eat. Oh.
Yeah. I'd be volunteering for the Bush Tucker trials just to eat something. I'd be like, I don't care what it is, give it here.
Okay, so I've just I've created quite a lot of binding of piping here. So once I've put together the back of my cushion, I've put together obviously the front of my cushion. So you would arrange this around the edge, starting at the bottom with raw edges aligned, and you're going to either tack that in place now or tack it in place once you've got your back on top. But I always think it's nice to just sew around it before you put the back on the top, because that way it's there, it's worth a little bit of extra time. And as you go around the corners, you're just going to snip in to that seam allowance just to get around the corners nicely.
Yeah, just so it can bend.
Yeah, just snip in a little bit, being careful not to slip through the stitches. But that will then give the movement for the corners.
Easy, yeah.
So yeah, it's just worth it. Spend a little bit of time doing that, making sure it's all nicely aligned. You're happy with the positioning of it, and then you can tack it in place.
Yeah.
And then to finish, once you've
Can I just ask how do you finish the raw ends on yours?
So once you get round, I've worked my way all the way around.
Yep.
I've got plenty. I've snipped my, where's it gone? There it is. So I've snipped the cord. I'm going to leave a little bit of length on the bias binding. And then I'm going to snip that cord so it's flush. and I'm going to fold under the end of the bias binding, matching up the cord, the 2 cord pieces there, and I'm going to continue that line of sewing there. So I folded
so the
under.
2 ends of your cord just butt against each other.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So they butt
what
against.
a lovely neat finish.
Yeah, and I'll just sew along there, and then that is complete.
You'd never know. Lovely.
No, it's lovely and neat.
Such a gorgeous, it's a really high-end finish, isn't it? Beautiful. Loads of those in baskets. Do check out. Remember, you can choose with your cushion. You get full instructions for making it as a piped cushion with a plain front. You could put any block in there you want. You also get the patchwork patterns for 3 different blocks. So you could mix and match. You could do a whole load of different star cushions to put on your bed or under the Christmas tree if you wanted a Christmassy version, or you know, on kitchen chairs. Make a whole load of them. It's absolutely gorgeous. Lots and lots in baskets, and there's that lovely concealed zip in the back. That's absolutely lovely. Really, really like that. Yeah, it's such a gorgeous finish, isn't it? Absolutely lovely. Now, let me just remind you about the bottle bag. Just recap that. So you have got your kit, first of all. And in your kit, this is your finished make. It's all Lewis and Irene. Secret Midnight Garden.
Secret Winter Garden.
Winter.
I think.
Gorgeous. Yep. Secret Winter Garden. You get everything in there for your make. So you get your beautiful Lewis and Irene fabrics. Look at these with all silver metallic foiling on them. You've got your Secret Winter Garden again with metallic highlights. You also get, this is your lining. Now hats off, Nicola, because that could have just been a plain fabric.
Yeah. But
you've gone the whole hog and put something really beautiful inside.
It's you can decide how you want to mix and match the outside of your fabric, or you can use something for, you know, you can maybe patchwork the outer.
Yeah, but it's nice to have something lovely on a lining, isn't it?
It is.
And
makes
then
it special.
You've got your thermolam. This is for the base of your bottle bag. You've got interfacing, all the interfacing you need for the whole bottle bag as well. And then full instructions, full size templates in there as well. It's amazing value, just £20. I mean, a lot of your kits today have been £20, and there's a lot of stuff in them, isn't there?
Yes.
You really do offer amazing value.
Thank you.
You're treating us.
I know.
Quite a few of you are multi-buying the bottle bags. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Either making gift with a bottle inside, or wrap up the kit and give the kit as the gift, with or without a bottle. You could always put a note in saying, make this up and then put a bottle and give it back.
Yeah, that's exactly what I would do.
Now, if you want the pattern on its own, we've got you covered. Here it is, the bottle bag. We'll pop details on, it's just £8. And again, you can make as many as you like. You can make and sell. Really good price on patterns from you, Nicola. Really great price. Gorgeous. And then, of course, you can mix and match. You can do Christmas versions. You could do versions for birthdays, or just because it's Sunday lunch.
Exactly.
Yeah. Always turn up with a bottle. But apparently, you're not meant to drink the bottle that you take.
Really?
Apparently, in the whole world of etiquette, the bottle is a gift for the host.
Oh.
It's not to drink with Sunday lunch.
So then do you take 2 bottles with you?
No, I think they're supposed to provide the wine.
Oh.
But your bottle is a gift for the host.
Oh, okay.
So you shouldn't ask for, could I have Schlur? Like that would ever happen.
No. I don't think I've ever bought Schlur before.
No, quite. Or again. Yeah,
I'm going to gift it.
Yeah, definitely. In the bottle bag?
Absolutely.
Very possibly. Gorgeous. Right, those are all our kits. Remember, the garden set has sold out in the kit. You can still buy the pattern if you want to. We've still got the pattern available. we have the kit to make the red work cushion. You choose the patchwork and make up the cushion your way, and also bottle bag kit and pattern available. Right, check out your baskets during the break. Nicola, it's been an absolute pleasure to spend the morning with you. When are you back?
I actually don't know. I don't think we've got a date in.
Okay, well, while you're here, let's make a date.
Yes.
We'll see you very soon anyway.
I will be back, thank you.
Have a spa day.
Oh, do you know what? I think I need it.
Do it. Do it. All right, lots of you getting involved with Nicola's amazing kits. Just love them. Right, we're going to go to a break. When we come back, it's Yarn Lane. We'll be heading down Yarn Lane. Mandy Cameron is here, and we're going to be crocheting like Billy O's baby makes after this.
Hi guys, I'm Becky Alexander Frost and I own a pattern brand called RJF Makes. RJF Makes is my initials, which is Rebecca Jane Alexander Frost, and most of you might know me as Baffer in the studio when John and Vic say our Baffer when I message in. Favourite thing to make? I think people know me by now. I like to make bags, as you can see. I've got a few bags behind me. Most of my patterns are bags, however there is a few craft style patterns available as well. Claim to fame, I used to previously be on another sewing channel with John and Vix and the team. And basically I used to work alongside some famous pattern designers testing for them. What got me into sewing was my mom. When I was 5, I was standing next to her while she was sewing some bridesmaids dresses for me and my sister, and basically I asked if I could learn to sew. She said I was a bit immature, still immature by the way. She said I'm a bit young to learn, her words, and basically she said maybe when you're a bit older. So when I turned 8, I basically learned to hand sew, and by the age of 11 I had my first sewing machine. I'm now in my late 30s but still act that 8-year-old. My favourite tools or top tips. So I have 2 best friends. One's called the Bulky Sea Maid, which is this, and one is called Quilter's Tape. This will help anybody, the Bulky Sea Maid will help anybody if you've got something bulky going underneath your presser foots. This will stop any stitches from jumping and basically missing a stitch. Now this is my best friend when I come to put in zips, and you'll see me use this a lot, I mean a lot. Thank you ever so much, and I'll see you all soon. Bye.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy Alan a present.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Hello, welcome to Yarn Lane. We're here. It's crochet today. Absolutely fabulous. I'm losing my voice, Mandy.
Oh gosh.
It's Mandy Cameron, everyone. Hey.
Hello.
Welcome back. Welcome
Thank you.
back.
Lovely
How
to
are
see you.
things?
Great. Yes,
Yeah.
we're going really well.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
You've been busy. Lots of fabulous crochet for us today from Wool Couture. Just beautiful projects. Do you know somebody who's having a baby, had a baby, got children? I mean, there's loads of lovely makes today. Gorgeous, gorgeous kits. And just to let you know, all of the kits come with a free crochet hook and a free needle for making up. Normally you would not get those in kits, but you're getting them free. Each of them worth an extra £4 freebie thrown in, and it's the crochet hook that you need for the project.
It is, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
Amazing. We're going to start, we've got 8 different projects, so I'm going to whiz through them. We start off with the Jellyfish Mobile. This is absolutely gorgeous. We'll have a little look at the actual mobile. It's hanging off. Is that like embroidery hoop type thing? Yeah,
it is.
and you get
Yes,
that
like the
included
outside.
as
Yeah.
well. Look at that.
We've got one of the jellyfish just a little tangled up with each other.
I'm going to go and I'm going to untangle.
They're looking a bit drunk.
Said jellyfish. I can't be having that. I can't be having that. Oh,
I couldn't have reached
I'm
it,
saying
so.
that. I need somebody who's tall. We'll rescue the jellyfish. We'll rescue the It's like Finding Nemo. Well, we'll sort that out. Thank you, Levi. All right. Here's the kit. So you get your full pattern, you get your needle, you get your hook, you even get your toy stuffing to stuff all the jellyfish and those little raindrops. Oh, that's better. The jellyfish has been saved. Thank goodness for that. You've also got loads of gorgeous Wool Couture yarn. So you've got your beautiful baby blue, you've got your pink, you've got your lilac and your yellow. You've also got a little bit of black for the eyes. And there's your crochet hook. You get your wooden ring as well to actually create the top of the mobile. So everything included for £26.99. Fabulous. Fabulous. That's the first kit. That's the Jellyfish Mobile. Now, next up, we're going to go to that stalwart. If anyone's having a baby, if nothing else, a blanket.
Yes.
A blanket. I mean, they're always acceptable, aren't they?
They are, and you can't go wrong with a blanket.
No, you really can't.
And the cotton is not going to irritate skin or anything like that. It's totally natural product.
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. It is easy to wash, quick to dry as well. Which
cotton gets softer the more you wash it.
Oh, that's nice to know.
So that's
lovely.
a really.
Have you got the finished sample of the blanket?
No, not if.
Okay, no worries. So you get 2 balls of the white, 2 balls of the lilac, 2 balls of the pink, and there's the blanket right there. Do you know what size the blanket finishes?
Yes, it comes up approximately 79 centimetres by 84 for the square and 115 by 55 for the oblong.
Ah, perfect. And we could do either.
You can, yeah.
Perfect.
It's a choice. The instructions are inside for both.
Absolutely brilliant. So you get your hook, your needle, all of your yarn for 24. Gosh, that's a really good price. $24.99. That's lovely.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely gorgeous. What beautiful gift. That's absolutely stunning. Now, next up, we've got some hats. We're going to start with the bunny hat. Whoops, the bunny hat. Would you mind grabbing that, please? Thank you. So here's the bunny hat. Now, size-wise, Mandy.
Yes.
What are we talking here?
Inside the front cover of the pattern, it has it all listed out.
Yep.
So I think we're talking sort of toddler age here. I think there's about 3 sizes it mentions.
Let's have a look. So you can do baby, toddler or child.
Yes, yeah. So there's enough yarn to cover those 3 sizes. It's 100% merino yarn.
Ooh,
so that's really good for, you know, it's a woolly hat. They're not going to get too hot because it regulates your body temperature.
Yes.
It's almost like it knows when you're hot, so it'll let go of the heat, and when you're cold, it'll retain it.
Well, it's worked for sheep for thousands of years,
Well, that's
hasn't it? For
isn't
millennia. Yeah. Oh, this is gorgeous. Look, it's a super chunky. So a nice, quick and easy project too. Look at that. You get your lovely wool couture crochet hook as well. You get your needle as well, £5 that's worth, and you also get your pattern to make the hat, and that is enough yarn to make the largest size.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely brilliant. What sort of level are we talking here?
Well, I would say just your beginner knowing the basics.
Yeah.
That's really all you need. You've got your, you know, you're starting off slip knot. You've got your slip stitch, your double crochet, which is done in the main. It does explain to you how you create these ridges, which is you go into the back loop. That's all explained in the pattern. And Wool Couture do have instructional videos available as well, so that's a bonus.
Again, gorgeous, $22.99 for the bunny hat. Love that, love that. Next up, we're going to the other hat. This is the fox hat. Now this looks like it'll go up to adult. So we've got baby, toddler, child and adult.
Nice. Matching set then, isn't it? The whole family.
Yeah. Oh, that's gorgeous. So again, you've got your cheeky chunky. This is the merino as well, isn't it? 100% merino.
Yes.
So a ball of that gorgeous kind of foxy fur colour, and then a ball of the natural. You get your crochet hook and instructions, plus needle. That's a really cute hat.
It is. It's the basis of the hat is the same as the bunny, and it's just the difference in the size of the ears, really, and the little bit of embroidery, really, which is still quite neat on the back. It's almost like you can't, you know, sometimes the underside of things like, say, in cross stitch and that can be a little bit messy and you just cover it up. But I think here it's left quite nice and neat.
Yeah, no, it's fab. And don't forget, you get your darning needle included, so you don't have to get anything extra. That's lovely. Where next then? Right, Dragon Baby Comforter. Oh, this is very cute. So this is, I suppose we're getting into soft toy territory now, which is rather lovely. Oh, so this is a little blue dragon. You've got the green.
Yes.
We've got it in the blue. So you get your Dom the dragon.
You do. Look, he has these lovely little wings on the back here, and he's got his spines all the way down from the top of his head to his tail. And his ears are done very similar to his wings, so there's not a lot of, I would say this is verging on beginner to intermediate,
yes,
just because of the way the spines are done. But yeah, he's really cute.
Oh,
he's
he's
got little bobble
gorgeous.
stitches for his paws.
He's even
which
got
I've
little toes.
Yes.
Very cute.
And his little hands as well, and his
Mandy,
nostrils
would this be
there.
classed as amigurumi?
Yes, it is amigurumi.
It's amigurumi
Yeah.
style,
Yes.
yeah. So if you've done any amigurumi before, very appealing, isn't he? In your kit, you get your toy stuffing. You get 2 balls. Now this version is blue. You also get a little bit of black for the eyes. Your crochet hook. And you get your pattern. Remember, you get the needle and the crochet hook for free. That's £4 value added in. A complete kit. And around a beginner to intermediate level.
Yes. I think again, most of them are basic stitches, but the bobble that you need to create the toes, it's all explained in the cover anyway, and you should be able to just follow along.
Perfect.
And
Perfect.
teach yourself a new stitch.
That's often the point, isn't it, of doing a kit? You can learn something new.
It's a bit of a challenge, isn't it? I think you've got to challenge yourself.
Yeah, and when it's something small as well, you learn the new skill, but you're not having to repeat it, you know, for weeks on end.
Yeah, and it could be your favourite type of mythical character, and you think, oh, I'll never be able to do it. Well, you know, if you really want to make it, you will do it.
You absolutely can.
You have to pick something that you want to do.
Yes, you need the motivation.
Yes.
Right, next up, 1999, it's Belle the giraffe. She's cute. Lovely. Look, so you're getting your pattern. There's Belle. Oh, would you mind just grabbing Belle down, please, Mandy?
Sorry.
Just so we can have a look at the sort of size.
Here we go.
Gorgeous.
Here's Belle.
Can I ask, Mandy, should these be sort of sitting on a shelf, or can these be cuddled?
These can be cuddled.
These are okay.
I think because of the durability of the 100% cotton, they're perfectly safe.
Great. And you can put them in the washing machine as well.
Yes, you can.
Good to know that, isn't it? $19.99 for the kit. You get your pattern, needle, hook, your toy stuffing, this gorgeous soft yellow and almost like a cappuccino brown, plus your little bit of black to create the eyes and the little nostrils. I read somewhere once that giraffe have the same number of bones in their neck as humans.
Do they?
They do.
You'd expect them to have an awful lot more, wouldn't you?
You would. Hundreds. Hundreds. But none of it. None of it.
Can I just say on the giraffe, it's more intermediate because of the way the spots are created.
Bit of colour work.
Intarsia, yeah.
Ah, okay. So just a little bit of a step up.
It is. Yes.
Is the technique explained in the pattern?
It is, and it's just telling you that you've got to do the next 5 stitches in the mushroom colour and the next 6 stitches in the yellow colour.
Okay,
that
great.
Type of thing.
So it's explained. We're all good.
It's actually a lot easier than you'd think. When you hear the word intarsia, it's kind of like, ooh.
It's a bit of jargon, isn't it?
It is,
but it's a bit of colour work. You can do it. Right, next up, I've got the puppy, and I've also got an elephant as well. So the puppy, $19.99. This is Buddy. Oh,
Buddy.
Friends of mine have got a.
Well, I've got a cockapoo.
They've got a cockapoo, yes,
Yeah.
called Buddy.
Oh.
A cockapoo called Buddy. Here we go. So in here, you're getting your full kit to make Buddy the puppy. And you get your crochet hook, needle, 2 balls of that mushroom coloured cotton yarn, toy stuffing and full pattern to make Buddy. What sort of level is he?
Again, intermediate, just because of the bubble for the paws and the loop stitch for the ears. And I've just noticed he's got a little heart on his bottom. He's got a little heart here. How cute is that? And he's got
very cute. Oh, I love his tail as well. So is he a Cocker Spaniel?
I would say Cocker Spaniel, yeah.
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 Oh, he's very cute. Love his big
gorgeous,
ears.
isn't he? I know, and they're quite tactile.
Yes.
You know, because you just, I just want to stroke him
Course.
like I'd
Just
stroke
like
my
as if he
Dylan
was
at
a
home.
real Cocker Spaniel, I'd just be stroking his ears then too.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely lovely. 19.99. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant value, all of these. Remember, you're saving £4 on each one for the price of the hook and the needle. Brilliant. It is great. It's great. Right, now the last kit that I've got, I'm going to show you the elephant. Okay. Shall I show it and then... Have you got 2 dragon comforters? Can't find the elephant.
Oh.
Yeah. Right, I think that is. Should there be a dragon comforter? Is there a dragon comforter?
With me.
Not. We'll just check.
I do have it on my list,
Right.
yes, that there's a dragon comforter, and the elephant comforter's on twice.
Okay. All right, okay. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll leave that for now. We'll go to demo and hopefully Kerry will be able to find if we've got it or not. All right, let's go to demo then, Mandy. What can you show us?
Well, I could show you the intarsia technique for Bridget Giraffe.
Amazing.
So here I had started. Just get my hook out. So I've started the circle in the normal way, and you know, where you increase at certain points. And also on the pattern, what I've done is it tells you here to do it in yarn B, 3 double crochet, 2 double crochet in the next stitch, and then in yarn A you follow the pattern. So I've highlighted every time I've got to use yarn B, because I just found that easier to keep track of where I am.
For sure.
But then at the same time, I've got these little post-it slips.
Do you mind just bringing your pattern down a little bit for me, Mandy?
This way.
A little bit more. That's perfect.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So then I've just got these little peel-off post-its, which allows me to move down.
Oh, and you can still see through them.
And I can see.
Well, those are magic.
Yes.
You need those.
Yeah, it does help, because you know, when the instructions go on to the next line, you still know where you are, and then I just move them again.
Brilliant.
So I would be up here, I'm sure, on row 10, and just take my marker out. So you can see where I've already started some of the spots. I suppose they're called spots. Are they called spots? Or markings,
yes.
or
spots, patches.
Yeah. Patches, yeah, that's
I
quite
don't
a good
know.
one.
Did you hear there's one giraffe, baby giraffe that's been born that's completely brown?
No.
No patches, no spots, nothing. It's not the goldeny yellowy colour. It's the brown colour.
Darker brown all the way through.
The whole giraffe, and they reckon it's the only one in the world. Just been
Wow.
born.
Wow.
Cute.
Very nice. So I've got my yellow and brown. Oh gosh.
You getting a tangle?
I am. It's because I did wrap it nicely around my finger, and then so it's live TV, isn't it? I'm getting nervous. So this black yarn is just my row marker.
Okay.
I just use it to indicate the beginning and the end of my row. So on row 10, it tells me to do 2 double crochet, so that will be in your main colour.
Now, can I just move you ever so slightly just over this way? So just about
there it
here.
is, yeah.
Yeah, so just about here would be perfect.
Okay.
Thank you, Mandy.
All right. So then I'm
It's the bit we want to see.
yeah, the important bit, isn't it? So I'm going to go into the next stitch, do my second double crochet, and I'm going to pull the yarn through, but it then tells me to do the next 4 double crochet in yarn B.
Okay.
So I need to finish that second stitch off with the mushroom colour, and I'm just swapped over from the back to do that, and I'm going to pull the yellow one just a little bit tighter so the stitch isn't too loose, and then you would do the next 4 in the mushroom colour, but at the same time you've got to carry the yellow over the back and crochet over it, so it's ready for you to use after you've done this brown marking.
So is that a little bit like when you're doing a granny square and you sort of your initial tail, you can crochet over the top of that? Similar kind of idea?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay.
And
Well,
that's what I
easy
did
enough.
on the blanket as well, on the demonstration for the blanket. So yeah, so I'm just going to finish the 4 double crochet, and you encapsulate that yellow at the back.
Understood.
Yeah, so that's that one. But on this 4th one, because I want to, on the 4th one, I want to change to yarn A.
Yeah.
That's when I bring yarn A to finish off that 4 stitch, so that it's the top stitch ready to do the yellow markings.
Got you.
So then that's where we're...
Oh, it's a clever technique and it's not difficult.
It's not really.
No.
So even though they've said it's an intermediate, don't be frightened by it, because if it's something that you want to learn, this is how you do it. But it's not as difficult as they make it sound.
No.
So
No,
I'm
in
just
some
carrying it
ways
through.
carrying the yarn's easier in crochet than it is in knitting, isn't it?
Yes, yes. I mean, you could, I suppose, just leave it and have that loop, because you're not going to see the loops, because you're going to stuff the body and they're not going to be caught. Whereas
On
on
the
a jumper,
inside.
on a jumper, you don't want the loops, because when you're putting it on, it'll catch and everything else, won't it? So I'm just done my increase, which means I've done 2 stitches in the same place. So, and it's all explained, like I said, on the pattern. So I've just done 2 in the same place, and I'll just carry on, because I think this one I just don't need to do a last marking. That one's already been completed. See, they've all started on different rows. And what this does in actual fact as well, it gives you a denser body, because you've got two layers of the cotton, the cotton yarn, so it's going to be very strong. So here I would literally just carry it round to the next marking.
And I suppose as well, cotton is a good medium for that as well, because it creates a very firm fabric.
It is very firm. It's not very elastic, of course, which you know, for some people, if they're used to something stretchy, it can be an issue, but it holds its shape. It doesn't split. You've got no fluffy fibres coming off it. So it is a very, like we said earlier, very durable yarn to work with, and your tension should remain the same, because there's not that give and stretch in it.
Sure, and absolutely perfect for baby makes.
Yes, absolutely. So it's really until I get to the next one, or if I was to start one here, if I was just to pretend to start one, let's make it so that I'm halfway through that one, I pick up this stitch and I just pull it through, and then I just swap where the yarn's coming from, and then I'll carry on here, and I'll just do a 3. And you know, a double crochet, so it's in the UK terminology, it's
oh, is it?
Yes,
Okay.
it's such a basic stitch. So again, just finishing off that last one to carry it through, to carry on to the next one.
Easy peasy.
It is very easy.
Yeah,
Yes.
easy as that. The kit that Mandy's showing us there is Belle the giraffe. She's cute. She's I'm just gonna have a look if there's a height. Doesn't say
Yes,
how
there
high
is.
she. Oh, is there?
There is. She is 28 centimetres tall.
Perfect. 28 centimetres
about
tall.
11 inches?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Approximately 28 centimetres tall when seated. Yeah. So
Really?
even taller when she's
Oh,
standing
yes.
up.
Wow.
As indeed am I. You've got your 2 balls of yarn, you've got your gorgeous light sort of buttery yellow and your mushroom brown, you've got your little bit of black for the eyes and the nostrils, you've got your toy stuffing, I love that you get that included.
Yes, it's very important.
Your needle for making up, your crochet hook for making, and you get your pattern. Remember, you get the crochet hook and the needle for free. The price you pay is $19.99. What a gorgeous little make.
It is, it is.
And for a reasonably proficient crocheter, what's your sort of time to make?
I would say a couple of evenings.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Great.
a couple of evenings. You could probably do all the appendages first, or just start with the body
Yeah.
and then do the rest the next night. And
Perfect.
then just sew them all together.
Absolutely gorgeous. Love it. Now then, shall we have another demo?
What would you like? I've got a blanket or I've got
Yeah, should we
buddy.
do buddy?
We'll
Let's
do
do a bit of buddy.
Yeah, we'll do buddy.
We'll grab buddy
Okay.
out.
Here's buddy.
You're loving buddy. Oh, this is the buddy kit.
Ooh.
So you get this gorgeous colour. Does that colour have a name or?
Well, I thought it was mushroom, but I'm not.
It's a lovely name anyway. Mushroom. We'll call it mushroom. You've got your toy stuffing, your hook, your black yarn. Here's your pattern. He's absolutely gorgeous. Easy to follow guides if you want to have a look on Wool Couture's YouTube, if you need a bit of extra. Buddy is approximately 18 centimetres tall in a sitting position, obviously taller when he's standing up on his hind legs.
Yes.
They do that when they're excited, don't they? And they're greeting.
Yeah, they do. And they'll be that tall, won't they, when I'm assuming a child would carry it by the arm and it's just hanging down the side of their leg. That's such a cute picture.
Really cute.
I think that's a cute picture.
So
I'm just going to show you how to do the bobble stitch, which is explained here on the pattern here, and you just follow that line by line and you'll create your bobble. So after your double crochet stitch, you're going to do a yarn over the hook. Then you'll go into the next stitch and engage the yarn and pull it through, so you've got 3 stitches on your hook, and then you're just going to go yarn over again and just pull it through 2 of them. So it's almost like you're doing a treble but only halfway.
Yep.
So I'm going over again into the same stitch, bringing the yarn through over the hook and bringing it through 2. So I've now got the stitch from the double crochet and I've done 2 trebles halfway up, so that's what those 2 are. You need to have 5 of those trebles halfway.
Yep.
And then it leaves, with this one at the beginning, it will leave 6 on your hook. So it's over the hook, into your stitch, bring the yarn through. And I do like to just loosen mine a little bit because it makes it pop out a little bit more.
And you know what's coming too.
Yeah.
yeah.
So over the hook and through the 2 again. So now I've got 4 over in the stitch. Don't worry that you're cramming so much into one stitch. It all evens itself out. So this is the last one. And over. So then you've got, hang on, 2, 4, 6 stitches on my hook.
Yeah.
So now all I'm going to do is go over my hook and pull it through all of them. So I'm going to create a bit of tension here.
Yeah.
I'm going to pull away from the hook with my left hand to open the stitches.
Got you.
So it makes it easier. My hook's facing downwards and I'm just going to pull it all the way through.
Fab.
Okay, and then you're going to go into the next stitch and do your double crochet. And the bobble's gone to what I call the wrong side, so you just pop it through and it comes to the front.
So is this how you make the toes?
This is exactly how you make those toes.
Oh, they're so
there's
cute.
I do another double crochet, so there's 2 double crochets in between each toe, and I'll do the same bobble process again.
Got you.
So you're just going in, through.
Is this how you make the on the dragon? How you make the little...
dragon toes as well.
Yeah, the dragon toes.
Yes.
Yes.
It is.
Or baby toes, or indeed any toes.
Yeah.
Really cute.
Yes.
Great to learn that new technique.
There we go. I think that's one more. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 6. So again, the last one is over. You must create that tension, otherwise you're not going to get it through, are you, Stuart? No. You know that. And just pull it all the way through. And it's that double crochet. You don't need to do a chain to bring it all together.
No.
You just go straight down into
But that
double
sort of
crochet.
locks it into place.
And that's what locks it into place.
Yeah.
And then you just pop it through to the side that you want to.
Yeah.
There's your second one then, you see. And then the next round you just double crochet all the way over the top. You've got the right amount of stitches.
So Mandy, even the little bits that are perhaps outside what we might have normally done,
yes,
they're very straightforward.
They
and
are.
as you said, they're based on trebles,
They
aren't
are.
they? You're just going back in
Yes.
again and again and
Yes.
again.
And the instructions are so straightforward. It literally says, first point, yarn over, then you pull the hook through the stitch and you yarn over and pull it through. So you now have 3 loops on your hook. Number 3, yarn over and pull through the 2 loops on the hook. Number 4, yarn. So if you take it step by step,
Yes.
slowly, move your marker down,
Yes.
and you should be able to follow it through very easily.
And is that within the body of the... I see, it's in special stitches.
It is special stitches,
Got
and
you,
the
yes.
abbreviation is a BBL, which is right at the top under the abbreviations. So once you familiarise yourself with what's in the beginning of the pattern, the notes and everything, it does tell you exactly what you're doing.
Brilliant. Yeah, I love that. I love actually that it's all written out. I'm not a chart person.
Yeah.
I like it all written out.
I do.
Are you the same?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that, are we a bit old school? I don't
think
mind that at all.
I don't. I like being old school.
Yeah,
I think
me
there's
too.
something about being old school.
Yeah.
And
But these
learning the way
kits
that
are
we
produced
did.
in the UK, aren't they?
They are, yes, in Barnsley.
Yeah,
Yeah.
UK terms. I think the thing with a lot of the charts, they're done so that patterns can be sold internationally.
Yes,
aren't
yes,
they?
because the symbols are the same whether it's
Yeah.
UK or US. It's
Yeah.
just the written version, and it's just that slight difference.
But
Yeah,
this is
kinda
all
like
written
one-
in UK terms.
Yes.
Lovely.
Yeah.
That is Buddy. Very cute. Can we have another little look at Buddy, please, Mandy?
Yeah, he's gorgeous.
Might be my
I
favourite.
love the name Buddy, actually.
Yeah, it's cute. Well, my friend's dog Buddy is absolutely gorgeous. And so is Buddy, the puppy dog. $19.99 to make your own version of Buddy. He's absolutely
look.
gorgeous, isn't he?
Little tail.
Oh, that's like you're at a dog show, holding out the tail.
Hang on a minute.
Oh,
There we go.
When I was a teenager, Mandy, my sister used to drag me along to dog shows. Oh,
Really?
I've been to so many.
If my daughter had her way, she'd do that with me. But,
Would she?
Yeah.
Oh. So next
go.
up, we are going to do a bit of the looping of the ears. Is that right? Can you show us that?
Yes,
Yeah, that'd be fab.
We've got that
Yes,
ready.
please.
Yeah, let's pop
so
in
we'll
there
stick to
then.
Buddy.
We'll stick to Buddy for a little while.
Yeah. We have found the elephant comforter, by the way.
Oh.
Should we just quickly show that now? Because we weren't able to show it earlier on. So the elephant comforter. Oh,
Gorgeous,
this is where's
isn't
my
it? Look.
blankie, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I can't
It
go
is.
to bed without my blankie.
No, and the good thing is, you can do a couple, can't you?
You certainly
Keep one away
can.
and you have a spare for
Yes.
those moments that they're mislaid,
The voice
or
of
they're in the washing
experience.
machine, or they
Yes. Yes.
all those items. Yeah. So
Left at
here-
Nana's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here we go.
Gorgeous.
Makes
It's
it
very
nice.
cute. So your kit can make one, but of course you've got the pattern. You can go on and make more. It's $24.99. Let me show you what you get. So you're getting your pattern. So it's the elephant head with the blanket. You're also getting 3 balls of the beautiful blue cotton candy. You get a little bit of white for the tusks, a little bit of black for the eyes, crochet hook, £4 value for free. You get your toy stuffing to stuff the head, and your needle to make up your finished project. $24.99 for that. Brilliant. Yeah, it's lovely. A toy and a blanket all in one.
Yes, it is, isn't it? So
Gorgeous. Right, back to Buddy's ears.
back to Buddy.
Thank you.
Okay. Pop that one just there.
Really
now.
cute.
So here we have Buddy's ears. So it's all started in the same way with your magic ring in the middle. You're still doing your increasing, but at the same time it will tell you to do a loop.
Okay.
And that's all it says. And again, on the pattern, you've got your numbered instructions to take you through every section of doing that, that loop. So, let's take my marker out. It's still based on the double crochet stitch, so there's nothing new there, there's no technicality there. And you just go into the stitch as you would normally. You don't engage that yarn quite just yet. I put my thumb under and pull it forward like that, then I pull the yarn through.
Ah, so you're creating a loop.
Creating the loop round your thumb, it stays there until you finish off that double crochet.
Got you. Do you mind showing us that
Again,
a few times,
yes,
please?
of course. I'll just do one double crochet after it because that acts as another way of securing it. So I'm going into the stitch, I'm going to put my thumb under like this, and then I'm going to grab that yarn, pull it through the stitch so that the loop is still in front of it, and then the fact that you finish off the double crochet in the normal way seals the loop.
Locks it into place.
It does lock it in. So then I'm going into the double crochet again in the next one here, and then I kept hold of the loop. This is just a habit of mine, this is how I do them. Before I go into the next one, there is a way where you can use your index finger, but I found for me that the loops were too big.
Okay.
The loops were too long for me. You can grab it like that, bring it through.
You don't want Buddy's loops dragging on the ground.
Yeah, you don't, do you? And then you bring your finger forward and finish off the stitch that way. But I've tried various different methods, and this one is just going into the stitch. Because your thumb's sort of there anyway, and I didn't want to mess with the yarn and how you hold it, just by flicking my thumb in there.
It's such clever, yeah, lovely.
It's just, and then I bring it through, finish off the stitch, the double crochet.
Easy. So do you work round and round? Is that still worked in the round?
It is still worked in the round, and there are still increases and decreases as you do it.
Okay.
But that is all, you just follow the pattern, so it will say 4 double crochet, increase in the next stitch, do your loop, do another 4 double crochet, then you might have to do 2 together, then you'll do your loop, and it just explains it. So if you wanted to, you could go comma by comma, just to keep it straightforward.
Got you.
And you just follow it. And
well, I love your tip with the little see-through
yes,
post-its where you can read. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
Because you do have to concentrate sometimes on what you do. I mean, I love my mindless, music where I can just, watch TV and chat and all that. But I also like to get really involved in a pattern.
That's it. You lose yourself in it.
Yeah, you
and
do.
if you are then suddenly distracted by something, at least you still know where you are in the pattern just by moving that down.
Don't you just start counting really angrily through your teeth
and loud
at the person until they leave the room?
Yes, like
2 double
4,
crochet, 3 double crochet. Do we all do that?
We do. I think we do. We're all guilty. Knitters as well.
Yeah,
because we knit
for
too,
sure.
don't we? So
yeah. Oh yeah, it's so funny. Charlie always knows when to walk back out the room.
It's that look, isn't it? I don't think you even have to say anything through gritted teeth. It's that.
No, but I do just to emphasise the point. Gorgeous. Keep going through for Buddy, won't you? Lots in baskets. Really, really cute. Now, loving the Jellyfish Mobile. There's loads to it, isn't there? It's super cute. Absolutely flying. It's gorgeous. You've got 6 jellyfish to make.
Yes.
And little balls, little raindrops. And I love all the colours. You get a full kit, all of your yarn, all of your patterns. You get your crochet hook, you get your wooden ring to hang it from. get that too. You get your crochet hook, you get your needle. Let me grab the kit and go through it. And then I think you can show us how to make tentacles.
I can, but you will need to throw me one of the balls of yarn
Oh,
out
of
there.
course I would. Any particular colour that you'd like?
No, whatever would, yellow maybe.
Oh.
Show up nicely, would it? Or-
Yeah, definitely. Yellow. There we go. Oh, sorry,
that's
Mandy.
all right.
I'm rubbish at throwing. I always was. So you get everything in this kit. Your wooden ring, your crochet hook, your yarn, the whole thing.
Yeah, and attaching it to the embroidery hoop is as simple as just winding it round, tying a knot.
Oh,
and that's just
easy.
secures it.
Yep.
And then as you get up to the loop, I think you bring them all together and then you just tie a bigger loop there. And it's the same when you thread the yarn through the raindrops and the jellyfish themselves. As you put it through one item, you kind of double secure it with like an oversew, and then perhaps one of those little half knots, and then you go on to the next bit.
Oh, perfect. And you get your needle as well for making up. So you don't have to start hunting around the house for your darning needle.
No. The only thing you really need is scissors, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just to snip
You've got
off
your
at the end.
stuffing, you've got everything that you need.
Yeah. So all you do with the jellyfish tendrils is you start by making a chain. Now, I think it's a 3.5mm hook that comes in the kit. If you've got another hook that's say a 4 or a 4.5, you might want to do your chain with that.
Right. That make it a bit easier to then work into.
Exactly. Yes, exactly. Because we all have a different tension, don't we? So I think it's 31 stitches you
My
do
chain
as
can
a
be
chain.
a little tight and tense.
Your chain,
Can be a bit tight and a bit tense. Yeah.
and that will, if you're doing something like the blanket, that will make it curve.
Yeah.
After you've done a couple of rows, it's too tight compared with your tension of your thing. So if that does happen, then just go up a hook size just to do
Just
that.
for the chain.
Just for the chain, and it makes all the difference. It's like on a rib on a jumper when you're knitting, you'd perhaps, if you wanted it tight to stretchier, you'd go down.
Yes.
Wouldn't you?
Yes.
So this is the opposite.
Yeah, and often for socks, when I'm knitting socks,
Oh, yes.
I cast on one size bigger,
That's it.
then transfer to my regular needles to carry on.
That's exactly what you're doing.
Otherwise, it's so tight, it's positively screaming at you as you do the first row.
And you'll never get them on your feet, would you?
Never.
So I've done my chain now, and what I do is I turn the chain over, and you can see that it's got a spine of sort of straight stitches going along. That's the stitch I want to pick up. It just makes it more even. So I'm literally just going to go into that straight stitch there, and I'm going to do one double crochet, and then I'm going to do a second one. So and that's all you do in every one of those chains along. You're doing 2 in every stitch.
Okay.
And the fact that you're compacting stitches together in this way will automatically make it curl.
Is that how it's
done?
done?
Yes, it's a natural occurrence of this technique. Yeah. Sometimes, I mean, you can put 3 stitches in there if you wanted it really
like a really tight,
really
80s
tight curl,
perm.
because you can stretch them out as well. You can wind 2 together and make I might be able to show you that on
yes,
the
please.
sample. I'd need the sample for that though. So, I think I've only done one in that one. So yeah, you just go back. Yeah, I've only done one in that stitch.
Come on, I want them super curly.
A super curly one, I would do 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do 3 in that one.
Oh,
then.
I didn't realise that's how you did it.
It is. And again, it's a very simple method to get what people would see as quite an
So will you just describe it again, just for anyone who didn't get it first time?
You do your chain.
Yep.
And then all you do in your chain stitch is 2, the pattern calls for 2. You just pick up your, it's getting fiddly here now. This is what can happen. If it doesn't curl as much as you think it should, it might mean that you've only put 1 in some of them.
Got you.
Or you've missed some of the chain stitches. And if you've done it really tight, you will miss them.
Right.
So that's another reason for not being
So is it, did
tight.
you
So
say
it's
you
just
work 2 double crochets?
2 double crochets
into one chain?
Into one chain. So where you started with 31 chain, the one on the end is your turning chain, so you've got 30 stitches. So in the second one from the hook, you're going to do 2 stitches, and in every chain. So you'll end up, if you count your stitches, you should have 60 stitches at the end of it.
Got you.
So because you're just doubling up. So I don't know whether you can see how that is.
We can. It's starting
curling
to
now.
curl.
There we go.
Yeah.
It's curling.
So cute. So and then you just pull the yarn through the loop and you're done. That's
At
a
the end
tentacle.
to finish off.
Yeah.
Yes. So you just finish
Awesome.
off in the normal way, and then I would use that yarn, the 2 sides of the yarn, to sew it to the jellyfish body. And it says make 7 for each jellyfish.
Is that
and,
anatomically correct?
I don't know that.
Oh, I want
Don't
technical
know that.
details now.
Yeah.
Charlie, find
Yeah.
out for me, please. I need to know.
I think
Need
they
to
have
know.
some curly and some straight.
Oh, is that right?
I know they don't have any brains or heart or blood.
My goodness.
No bones.
I think I went out with him.
Yeah, they don't. They have, their anatomy is unreal.
Oh.
But
No brains.
Is it no brains, no blood, no bones,
No brains.
brains, no heart, or something like that.
And you can get immortal jellyfish as well, can't you?
Can you?
Yeah. They're literally like sort of reborn cycle. There they go back to adolescence and then
Come back again.
regenerate. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's something I didn't know about them.
I didn't know they had no brains.
It doesn't make sense to have no brain, does
Well,
it?
not if you're going to be immortal. I mean, you're hardly in the game,
Something
are
has
you?
got to-
You're not
yeah.
actively engaged with the
But
world
they're
without a
see-through.
brain.
Where is it?
What, the brain?
Yeah.
Well, they ain't got one.
Obviously
got
not then.
Just
their
nothing.
just their being.
Just a
They're
big
just
bag
their
of
being.
wind. Between 4 and 8 tentacles. So 7
4
is
fine.
quite acceptable.
So all I would say is because you've
Happy
got you increase 6 every round, you could use the increased stitches as markers as to where to put them, and then you could have one in the middle, or you just space the 7 out as you wish, which is what the pattern says. Just space them out as you wish. But I like to think, right, okay, they're all the same distance apart,
course,
but then nature isn't perfect, so it
No.
doesn't really matter.
Well, I mean, it's managed to create something that lives forever but can't remember any of it because it's got no brain.
I'm sure it was.
Yeah.
I can't.
No, it's true. Charlie's just looked it up. No brain, no heart.
Heart, no bones,
No point.
no point.
Well, you'd question it,
I suppose
forever.
you could, yeah.
Yeah.
How could it live forever if it doesn't know how it's living or what it's doing?
Yeah.
Where does it get its instructions from?
How
Its
does it manage
electrical
to
energy?
log on to the Sewing Street app and watch Sewing Street or Yarn Lane?
I know.
If it's got no brain.
Yeah. Crazy, isn't it?
There we go.
Crazy.
Gorgeous.
So, do you want me to show you how to twist the 2 together?
Yes, please.
I can't reach up there, though.
Levi can do that for us. Thank you,
Would
Levi.
you mind?
Could you just get the mobile down, please? Thank you. Just the
this one
mobile,
up here.
please. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
That's for me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Lovely.
Perfect.
Okay, so here, if you wanted a multicoloured one, you can just curl them together.
Oh. Sure, I used to do my hair like that in the 80s.
Well, I'm thinking red and white.
Oh, no.
It'd be like your candy cane. So you can do lots of things with your twisters.
Yeah, you really can.
You know.
With your turkey twizzlers. I was just thinking the same thing. Charlie, our director, just said turkey twizzlers.
Yeah. So
that's how curly hair grows as well. The same way you crocheted it.
Yeah.
It grows more on one side than the other, which is effectively what we've done, isn't it? By doing 2 double crochets in one side.
Yeah.
And that's what happens with curly hair. It grows more on one side than the other, and because it's bigger, it bends it over.
I didn't know that. Oh, I love learning something new every day.
I've learned loads about jellyfish I didn't know.
Yeah. So you can see while I've got this here, you can see
that it's just the one strand of the yellow. It's wrapped round the hoop and just knotted. It's then threaded through your ball here, and again it's just like over sewn and knotted here, and then again through to your actually jellyfish head through the end.
Yep.
And out comes the raindrop.
And remember, don't worry about ramming a darning needle through the jellyfish's head. There's nothing in there. There's no brains.
No.
You're not going to do
You're
any
not going to hurt it, are
damage.
you? No.
You're really not. You know what they say? When there's no sense, there's no feeling.
Well, they do just float about, but why would they want to sting you?
Exactly. What's that all about?
I know. So rude.
They've got no brain, but they're vindictive. Now, you've got a little bit of the blanket to show us, haven't you? Which is gorgeous. The blanket's beautiful. Lilac, pink, white. Got this kind of bit of a zigzag going on. You've got the choice. You've got enough yarn to either make it square, and if you do the square, it's it's not quite square, but it's 79 by 84. Not a maths genius, but it's not quite square, but nearly. Or the oblong blanket, which is 115 by 55. Right. Over to you, Mandy.
So, I've got a bit of trouble here.
Oh, sorry, get twisted.
Again, it's start off with your chain, and you'd pick your trebles up from your chain. It's just apart from the first row, you then do your second row, and it's the second row that you repeat all the way. And at the start of the row, you do a 3 chain, because that's your turning chain. It's like the brick that starts your wall. I always look at a wall and you have to have that brick, don't you, at the beginning, to give you the height to follow the rest along. So that's what I say my turning chain is. So I always do mine at the beginning of a row.
Gotcha.
So that was just to give me the height of a treble stitch, and it will tell you to go into the very first treble and the treble is over your hook first, into your stitch, engage the yarn and pull it through, then over your hook again and pull it through too. And that was the half treble that we did
on the bobble.
Buddy, yeah. And then you go over your hook again and pull it through those 2. So you should always, at the end of whichever stitch you're doing, just end up with 1 on your hook.
Yeah.
So then it will say do 3 more trebles. So it's over your hook again. You're going into the top of the stitch, which is the V. You can see the V's. You have to pick up both parts of that V there. And in there. So to create the hills and valleys, you either increase or you decrease.
Right, okay.
So we're going to miss 2 of those trebles to bring it in so the V comes downwards. So we're going to miss 1, 2, and we're going to do 1 treble on 3 trebles. So that's 2, and that's your third one. And then in this large hole that we've created here, which you do it right from the beginning, so it's always going to be there, we're going to do 1 treble, then you're going to make 2 chain. So we decreased by 2 for the valley, and we're increasing by 2 to make the top of the hill.
Got you. And you do that into the chain space?
You do, yeah. So where I've created my 2 chain hill row before, that's where you go in.
Got it.
So this is my second treble.
Personally, I do, because I'm very, very inexperienced crocheter. I like the patterns where you go into the spaces. I just find them much easier to keep on track, the right number of stitches.
Absolutely, because some patterns don't actually tell you that you've got to go into the stitch. You have to assume that you're going into the stitch, whereas when they actually say the chain space that you've made, it makes it a lot easier.
For me, it's a nice little anchor that I'm in the right lines, got the right number of stitches.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So good for a beginner who's ready just to move on to a pattern that uses increases and decreases.
Yes, but without having to make the shape of a 3D item.
Yeah. still working on something flat. It's such a lovely gift for a baby, isn't it?
It is.
A blanket. It's they're all classics really, all of the projects, the mobile, the toys, the comforter. I've got to tell you, Buddy the dog won in the popularity contest.
He? Yeah.
He did. He did.
I can't
Oh.
say I'm surprised at
No,
that, really.
he's absolutely
I thought it was going to be
gorgeous.
Buddy or the giraffe. Belle? Belle,
Yes,
is it?
Belle. Belle,
Yeah.
absolutely gorgeous. Oh,
Yeah.
well, make sure you get your pack, your yarn pack and pattern. $24.99 gets you all the yarn. You get 2 balls of pink, 2 balls of lilac, 2 balls of white. You get your crochet hook. You get your pattern. You also get your darning needle as well for making up literally everything in the kit. And
Yeah.
you're saving £4 on that crochet hook. Absolutely fabulous. Great.
The keepsake.
Do you want me to round up all of the kits? No, we don't have time. All right. Thank you ever so much. That's the hour.
Oh my goodness.
I know, we've whizzed through. You've shown us so much though, Mandy. Honestly, it's been
Thank
a
you.
whistle-stop tour, and we've learnt quite a lot about jellyfish.
Yes. So,
When are you back, Mandy?
in a couple of weeks.
Couple of weeks' time. Brilliant. Look forward to it.
Lovely.
Right, we need to look at the menu and see what's coming up tomorrow. Guess who's back, showing off his tan?
I know.
It's John Scott,
Sickening,
everybody.
isn't it?
It's John Scott. 8 a.m. Fabulous fabrics. It'll probably be quite a lot of Q&As about his holiday, to be honest. At 9 o'clock, we've got the Poppy Fields memory panel with Delphine Brooks, a lovely project there for Remembrance Day. At 10 o'clock, we've got sewing room tools. And then at 11, it's the Poppy bag with Delphine again. At 12 o'clock, quilt kits you'll love. Looks like a gorgeous morning. I'm going to be at home doing a bit of stitching, so I might just have to tune in and just see just how
Send him a
deep.
cheeky email live.
Exactly, I might do that just to see just how deep John's tan really is. I will see you very, very soon. I'm back on Friday, and I'll be guesting on Saturday next week actually with the fabulous Sash in a Dash from June Taylor, and also a wonderful flannel kit for autumn. So keep an eye on my socials this week. I'll be posting what I'll be doing on Friday and Saturday. I'll see you very soon. Make sure you tune in at 8 o'clock tomorrow with John Scott for more Sewing Street.